Hello and good morning. Welcome to United21 Season 27. We've got some more action-packed Counter-Strike for you today. And the stakes have risen. We're moving further on into the playoffs. We've got the upper bracket final as well as the lower final. So, this is the top four we're looking at right now. The last four teams in the tournament. We can have a look at the bracket itself. You can see our first game of the day is that upper final, Adventurers versus Viperio. We'll then be moving on to Leo team versus Kono. Take a quick gander as to how Adventurers and Viperio made their way through the upper brackets. Adventurers, they managed to beat down Leo team, the team who are still in contention here in the lower bracket, beating them 2-1. That was a strong performance there from a couple stand-ins from Vervufen, Lauenex as well, putting up some good numbers. Leo themselves also had some good firepower. It was a relatively close series until that last map of Dust 2. You had a 13-10, 13-11, and then a 13-5. They then moved on to face Kono, who they themselves also still in contention in this tournament. Adventurers have already beaten 2 out of the last 4 teams left. And that was another close game, 13-11, 13-10, where Adventurers made a massive comeback. Again, slightly different roster with Svedjehead and Fake Reality in place. They made a massive comeback on Mirage from a 9-3 deficit, and Kono struggled to adapt to Adventurers' CT side. And Ancient, similar thing happened. It wasn't quite as disastrous of a scoreline in the first half, but it was still a relative comeback to a 13-10 victory. Over on Viperio, as you can see, they faced Astralis Talent first off in the playoffs, and they handled them with relative ease. A 13-5 on Train. Train being a very comfortable map pick for Viperio right now. Even though Astralis Talent also leaning into it themselves, Viperio still took that 13-5. And they also had a very close affair into overtime on Anubis, where you had Scrimo and even Zodi, the IGL, posting a 1.37 rating at the top of the charts. They then moved on to face Johnny Speeds, but this was a Johnny Speeds who were hampered without their full roster. Johnny Speeds, who was literally just Draken 1v5ing every round, pretty much, who Draken posted a 1.72 rating against Viperio. The next closest on Johnny Speeds' team was a 0.98, yet even then it went down to a 13-11 on the third map of Nuke. So that put Viperio through into the upper bracket final to join Adventurers. Now, if we want to have a quick cheeky look at the the veto, we'll see what map the first game will be on between Adventurers and Viperio. You can see here we've got the Inferno and Mirage bans coming through. Now, interestingly, Viperio not banning out Dust 2, which is something they normally tend to do, to get Mirage out of the way. Perhaps trying to counter Adventurers, knowing that Adventurers love Mirage. I think Viperio in a situation where Dust 2 and Mirage are their 2 least played maps, so choosing to ban Mirage instead, knowing that Adventurers like to pick it, so trying to get Adventurers onto Dust 2, which is a slightly weaker map for Adventurers, which is what's ended up happening here. We've got that Dust 2 pick then coming through for Adventurers. Viperio then going on to pick Ancient, a very comfortable map for them. They've got an 80% win rate on it in the last 3 months. Adventurers themselves have a decent amount of material to go off of. Even though Viperio do like to play Train, I think they're going for Ancient more so because there's demos to watch from Adventurers. There's previous matches available on HLTV where they can look at how Adventurers play and try and anti-strat them, try and counter them, and at least make themselves familiar with their opponent's game before they even play. That's why we then see the Train ban coming out from Adventurers. As mentioned, it's a good map for Viperio. Anubis then banned with a Nuke decider, a little bit more supposedly of an even ground, considering, again, Adventurers haven't played it all too much, with them being a relatively new roster, and Viperio is not a strong map for them in terms of their win rate, at the very least, with a 20% win rate on this one. Now, this is all to play for right now. Again, Viperio, the last time they played in United21, they managed to come second, so they're looking to repeat that grand final or appearance at the very least. But Adventurers, as we've already mentioned, they have taken down every single team that's left in the playoffs other than Viperio. The 2 teams in the lower bracket of Leo and Kono, Adventurers managed to defeat them. So realistically here, they should be free all the way to the final, unless with only Viperio in the way to stop them. We do have a small technical pause whilst we're waiting for the players to join on towards the server, so we're going to have a little bit of delay. Just have a look at the stats overall for these players coming into the playoffs, see who's overperforming, who's underperforming. The heavy overperformer over on Viperio is Scrimo. He's posting for this event so far in the playoffs a 1.32 rating. And he's not a player who plays necessarily the star roles. He's often in your anchor spots, but he's always good for a multi-kill, it seems, wherever he's placed. And in the mid-rounds, he'll managed to put himself in the correct position to take matters into his own hands to set himself up for those multi-kills. And it's a great piece for Viperio to have. And on the flip side, on the T side of things, he's also in the sort of those mirrored spots, often playing those extremities, those more passive roles. But when he's posting a 1.32 rating, it means whenever things get messy for Viperio, they will always have Scrimmo to rely upon. In the contrast, you've got their AWPer of Junie May, who's in the last 3 months is their highest rated player, but he's currently their lowest rated for this event. And he is the newest addition to the lineup, and he does have some firepower, but in individual experience is lacking compared to the rest of the players on his team. But, you know, you'll definitely see the highlights coming through from him every so often. But it certainly is Scrimmo right now who's the player to watch out for over on Viperio. On Adventurers, just before we take a quick pause on Adventurers, the last thing I want to mention is Waro2k. Again, this event, 1.23 rating on the AWP. A very impactful player, by far the most experienced on the server out of anyone on this server, I believe. So he's also the player to watch out for. We are going to take a quick pause whilst we wait for the server to be ready. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back and we'll be ready for this game in a moment. And we are live here with Dust 2. Adventurers versus Viperio in the upper bracket final. The map pick of Adventurers, who are looking to storm their way through to victory here. Having to come up against the runners-up of last season. Viperio starting on that T side. We're already going to have a smoke here towards the doors. Molly towards short. They work their way in towards mid-control. Warrior2K to get a little bit curious there. See if he can find some information for his teammates to work with. Not going to spot anything, but in the meantime, Kios has cleared out tunnels. Viperio clearing now all the way up catwalk. Adventurers are piecing together this puzzle, and they go for a burst all the way up short. Owner lands the first shot, but Switcher responds with a double dink in kind. Fake Reality, a lovely tap. Oh, another second and a third. Oh my goodness, Fake Reality's go for it all. But no, he's only just got two. Warrior2K seals the rest. Some beautiful little taps there. The USPs from Adventurers. In the first round on the board here on Dust 2. Again, this is a map which Viperio normally ban. Choosing Dust 2 simply to try and mess in the veto to avoid Mirage. I say choosing Dust 2. By banning Mirage, they've allowed Adventurers to pick into their permaban. Viperio with that bomb plant will go for a full investment. We've got Galils across the board, Junimei on the scout, and that scout tears the head off of Kios immediately. Man advantage, weapon dropped on the floor. Viperio just need to trade out, so they're going to group here together towards tunnels. There's a 3 here, well placed incendiary. Try and split the players apart. White Wing comes through, and Owner with the MP9 will find 2. Brilliant utility from Adventurers, stifling these players, and a messy spray from Switcher. Scrimo, Junimei still up on towards the top of mid, trying to do some damage. But Wuvufen tap them down with a P2K of all weapons. Viperio not having the utility to clear out lower tunnels there. If they did have that incendiary to perhaps drop behind lower, they could have dealt with Owner, but instead they have to dry peek, and then counter incendiary comes through. Flushes them out, stifles their push. Viperio now on an eco, lining up with Eagles. Aggressive playing towards tunnels. Adventurers hardly breaking a sweat at this point. There's Deagle, comes in towards top mid. 2 quick headshots. From a 2 versus 5. He's eventually removed, leaves Junimei with a Glock. There you go, Adventurers will hunt him down. All out already for Warrior2K. The same with Junimei. Adventurers play for long control. Viperio start this round off with another default, taking lower tunnels, splitting their way in towards mid control. Smoked off towards short. They look to apply a bit of pressure towards middle. Smoke soon fades. It's replaced by an incendiary. Again, Adventure is just blocking these 2 choke points. BO2K's AWP fires off, peeking in towards middle, and it catches Junimay off guard. Finding even a second frag here. Viperio forced to now accelerate up towards short. Beautiful counter flash shuts them down. You can already tell Viperio are much more uncomfortable with this map. Again, this was their permaban. They understand the standard default, right, which everybody runs on Dust 2, where you take tunnels, you split middle from tunnels and top mid. You take short and push and pull the rotations. But their ability, whilst focusing on that default, their ability to punish adventurers from getting aggressive isn't quite there. There's also another thing to mention is that head-to-head I mentioned with the highlight players of BO2K on the AWP for adventurers, but also the underperformer of Junimay for Viperio. Viperio take mid with a little bit more gusto. Flashing towards the doors, Dead can clear behind it. He'll spots a lot of information in mid again. BO2K provides cover fire and he'll find the fatal frag onto Zodi. Switches Tech 9, gets involved in the action. Owner just pivoting here and towards the ramp, landing some clean headshots. And he'll mow down a quad kill. Clean as you like. Round number 6, we see the second gun round for Viperio. Wuvufun finds the opener on towards Switcher. Goes open the smoke and it almost kills theirs. Ventra's looking to fight hard for long here. Owner finds a trade into Wuvufun. And Dez, on just 5 points of health, creeps through the smoke unchecked and finds 2. Giving Viperio a man advantage. In the meantime, Viperio, as they try and work their way up on towards the site. The flank is coming in towards long, but Dez spots it out. Keel's dropping weapons, gives his location away. Bomb planted. And Dez will collect a quad kill. They'll give Viperio their first round. After that initial success, Viperio try a bit of a rinse repeat. We take long control. Junimay posted with the AWP. Dez just outside this smoke. Things off the back of this, adventurers have cleared out all of tunnels. They have all the information on middle. Soon Viperio will be closed in on all angles. As they throw a smoke for the cross, the CTs drop one of their own. Remote spots a player in T-spawn, identifies the flank, fake reality, cuts him down. Still fights for more and even finds a second onto Junimay, and he's just going to drop a smoke to lock them in. Try their best to flood out, but no bullets in fake reality's M4, not enough. Kiels goes 1 for 1. At the very least, Adventurers have the man advantage. Viperio trying a desperate last-second rotation all the way around. Towards tunnels, but Owner has his turn. Finishes off Zodi, who's low HP. Incendiary. Switcher left in the clutch. 20 seconds with Ufin is just going to hold this. It'll be a free frag. And there you have it, Adventurers. Read Viperio like a book. Again, another default for Viperio. Taking lower control, but Adventurers aware of the procession. HE and Incendiary chipping away at the health of these players. Look, out from long from the Switcher is successful. 2 clean headshots. An individual effort gives Viperio a massive opening opportunity here. A 3 versus 5 for Adventurers. They may be tempted to save, especially with Juni May active on the lurk here. Oh, Zodi plucks Fake Reality out of the air. Viperio find their second round on the board here. Waro2k able to save that AWP, that sniper rifle. The back and forth nature of the last couple rounds whittled away the cash of Adventurers. I don't have much to work with here. They are going to choose to go for a force bite around this AWP. And so far they've been quite clearly the better team on this map, at the very least. It's only individual efforts from Viperio that have won them the round. A quad kill from Dezd on 5 HP for their first. Switcher getting a double kill out long to just crack open that A-bomb site. I think as with this force buy from Adventurers, the utilities faded very quickly. Able to take short control without receiving any damage. Smoke deployed. Apply a bit more pressure to this A side. Zodi being flashed in towards CT to see if he can find the frag, but Owner sat ready waiting for this on the boost. But Juni May and Scrimmer will brawl out of middle and find a couple kills. Switches lurk, catches Fake Reality, and now the push from top mid has been dealt with. It's just Waro2k left with this AWP, and he has to cross middle to try and get towards this side. But a quick no-scope on towards Des. Puts it into the 1 versus 2. Knows the Switcher's location and knows this bomb still has to make it across. On towards the site. Location revealed of both players. Isolated 1 versus 1 fight, but Switcher wins it. Clean headshot and a double kill from him. A well-orchestrated round from Viperio. Adventurers not having the utility nor the weaponry to disrupt Viperio as they've been doing for the majority of this half. We've seen time and time again HEs, mollies being thrown in towards lower, stifling Viperio as they make their way in towards a default as they make their way in towards map control, with Warrior2K pinning them down in towards middle. Whereas this round, last round should I say, the money wasn't in a good situation for them to afford to do that, so they sat back a little bit more passively. They allowed Viperio to orchestrate a bit more of a tricksy round. Zodi dropping in towards CT, getting them that information. Oh, a lovely flash, but it's not enough to deal with Scrimo, who's holding that tight angle. Saves Zodi's back. Venture is now just gambling here over towards B. With this half investment. Beautiful ding, switcher. And a reality check. Adventurers will find 2 kills, but Viperio happy to survive with the majority of players. Junior May with an opening pick on towards Ono with the AWP. Des punishes Kiel's aggression. Viperio starting to play a little bit more scrappy here. Makes them harder to read. The Adventurers end up giving them these fights. Bit of overconfidence. Suddenly Viperio have a 4 versus 2 as well as the B-bomb site in their control. Waro and Wufen will just elect to save these weapons. They don't have enough money for the final round of the half to clutch onto these rifles, but Viperio have more than enough cash to hunt. They can throw away all of their players here just to remove this one rifle. Right, 2K spotted. He'll collect 2. Flash comes over. And Des will eventually finish him off, getting himself a triple kill. Securing Viperio 5th, but also preventing Adventurers from being able to save an M4. That M4 would have made the difference. You can see Warro's invested here. Yes, he still has an M4, but if he had another one, he could have dropped that over. That would be one less MP9, one less FAMAS, perhaps, to work with. Now on round number 12. Adventurers just simply don't have the weaponry. Give themselves the best opportunity possible. And we saw how Viperio were able to work up against a weaker force bite. Adventurers ended up giving them a lot more room to work with. That'll flush with Wufen out to an exposed angle, but he won't be punished. Scrimo unable to frag. You can see how often he plays this map, having to remember where to line up the util from. But the fact that Viperio managed to get 5. Was learning this map on the fly. They started off with heavy vanilla defaults. Otherwise, playing that way will only lean into Adventure's ability to just read them. Zodi takes a wild fight up on towards the A site. It's enough to cause a distraction and keep them focused towards short and not towards mid. The split comes through, but these MP9s on this B site are thriving in these close quarters engagements until Scrimmo comes along and says goodnight, but there's not enough time. Just realised the time on the clock expired. All they had to do was tuck, stay alive, buy time. That bomb didn't even make it towards the site. So it will be a 7-5 half. Waro2K and Owner topping the charts on the scoreboard. Entering the second pistol round. 2-round advantage here. Well, Adventure's on the T side, and they're looking to just storm out towards long here. Scrimmo gets the information. Falls back towards the site. Uses the new box to jump up. Get himself in elevated position. Adventure's actually creeping all the way up here. Where it takes the fight, confirms, gets the information. With that information, Adventurers start to sprint. They start to accelerate. Will find the first, catches fake reality on the cross, but these Glocks up close. The firing squad. Destin Junior Mate unable to sync up together with reloads. Des just hiding in the smoke here with these UVs. Unable to find anything. Waro2K and Owner will close it out. Putting Adventurers up to an 8th. Viperio going to be forcing up here. MP9s. A scout 5-7, but 2 of those weapons immediately drop to the floor. They line up for Waro2K. He's looking to farm house here. Leaving Switcher tucking towards the tunnels. A triple peek comes through. A quad kill for Waro2K, putting himself up to 21 and 6. Dominant force here on the server right now. I'd say it was a valiant attempt from Viperio on that mid-push, but fell flat on their face. They tripped over their own laces lining up on the catwalk. Waro2K full of confidence right now. No fear. As he creeps all the way through the mid doors. Looking to take a solo fight. High risk, back turn. But he'll win the fight anyway. Messy spray from Des. In fact, Des doesn't even land a bullet. Waro2K's unscathed. The rest of his teammates splitting this A site towards short. Keel's up towards long. We'll find one. Adventurers are just pugging this right now. I think Reality's got the bomb and he's going solo towards B. I mean, Viperio probably have no idea what was happening there. This is why Dust 2 can be such a difficult map on the CT side if you don't practice it. Because the Ts can just run all over the place. Opening pick, Waro2k now with the AWP. Shuts down Scrummer's attempt at taking long control, giving Adventurers a man advantage already. Kios unable to hold for Switch's pre-aim. Owner not in a position to find an easy trade as Viperio just get out of there. They disengage with the 4 versus 4 and look to take another fight elsewhere. Switcher holding from the backside barrel. Here on B. About to have a big responsibility here. As he comes in, one single flash comes in. He peeks, finds one. The second flash fully blinds him, unable to find the second, so he just gets traded. 3 versus 3, and the utility's there to lock out these rotations. Viperio haven't planted, or Adventurers haven't planted yet, and Viperio are in position to establish a retake, so they do have time on their side, but no kit in play. They may choose to go for a save, especially with that re-smoke of the doors. Adventurers go up to 11. Still an ever-present threat, lands the tag onto Switch on the cross, but Adventurers, they're storming out towards long. And Viperio don't have the experience of holding long to be able to do much damage. So that, they're taking Owner and Kios down low, but there's no fatalities. Towards car, Adventurers now begin to accelerate. All they need to do is trade out here. Lurk smoke up on the front of the site gives Dez some cover to play behind. Junior May and Dez will actually find the opening 2 kills on this assault. Evening the scoreline to a 3-on-3 until Kios fights back, but the HE straight to the face. Dez is going to collect a triple kill. Waro2k now down into the 1 versus 1. Plenty of time to play with. Dez tucked on the site, down to 1 point of health. This molly will be enough to finish it. And there you go. A 1v2 clutch from Waro2k. Again, it's Dez coming in for Viperio, getting the multi-kill, trying to give them an opportunity into this round, but Waro2k says no, as he finds the 1 versus 2 clutch. Finishing off Dez with some beautiful utility. Putting Adventurers up onto map point here. Viperio yet to post a round in the second half. Try to keep the mid. Dez caught swapping weapons. Kios waits for that AK to be picked up. Finds a trade. Util thrown in towards middle, stifles this rotation. They know that Switcher is isolated here towards B. The lone defender with that util in mid, it will prevent players from being able to get in position to support Switcher. They know he's alone on this site, and he'll be finished off. I think Adventurers at 4 versus 3. The bomb is planted. Junior Mate Trying to get active in the rotations. Deals with the lurk of fake reality, but not of Waro2k. Scrimo Zodi, no kit, no utility. No hope. 2 versus 2. Zodi finds a way in. But Kios finds another. Into the 1 versus 1 actually here. Kios will find the triple kill. Will be a decimation there from Adventurers on Dust 2. Waro2k 27 and 7, an incredible star performance from him. But again, that's a map which Viperio don't play. The fact that they're able to get 5 rounds in that first half, off of the back of a lot of chaos that they tried to cause there, they did show signs of starting to adapt into that game. But again, it's not a map that they really practice. So didn't expect them to do very well on that one. So Adventurers start in this series with a 1 map advantage. We're moving on to the second map, which will be Viperio's pick next in 11 minutes' time. So stick around, don't go anywhere, we'll be right back. And we are back with Adventurers versus Viperio here in the upper bracket final of United21 Season 27. Adventurers already a map up, having a heavy advantage in the veto, able to pick Dust to Viperio's permaban. They just need to close it out here to be able to make their way into the grand final. Viperio, they're going to have to try and do this in 2. So Ancient is a must-win. Start this pistol round with relative apprehension as Viperio creep their way in towards middle. Adventurers stacked up towards B. Owner will finally spot some information. That's actually the bomb he spots in towards middle. Smoking towards CT. Scrimmo will catch off the rotations, but only good for 1. Kios, quick trade. Owner will make his way towards Temple, but spotted. Dinked down immediately. Switcher on the Glock. Clean as ever. Man advantage for Viperio as the bomb is planted. Adventurers need to set themselves up for a bit of a retake here. Coming in 2 players through Temple. Switcher watching it from A main. Adventurers able to walk out under the cover of the big box. In the meantime, a player falls in towards middle. And Switcher will almost do it all there. Helped out by Genie May in the end, but Viperio will get themselves off to a decent start. Getting that in pistol. Come to this round with the Mac 10s, Galil AK. Adventurers are actually going to choose to force up here. See a scout dropped over. Warrior 2K juggling that one in spawn. Like they're about to go for some sort of mid-aggression, but with the late exit from spawn, we have to cancel that one. Standard anti-eco mollies here, thrown by Viperio. Clear out all of Cheetah, all of Cave together, and they actually line up at the top of the slope, looking to go for a reaction to disrupt and push and aggress Viperio by catching them off guard with utility in their hand, but no, Genie May ready for it, lines up 2. Adventurers will try and look to save, but it's just Warrior 2K now with the scout. And Dest is hungry. He's hunting with this Mac 10. And he spotted him. Warrior 2K trying to circle around the big box, and there we go. Another $600 in the back pocket of Dest on this Mac 10. Full eco here for Adventurers. Got 5 Deagles in play. Warrior 2K still with Kevlar as well. A little bit of a heavy investment, to be honest, for an eco round on the CT side. I think Reality will at least able to connect with 1 headshot on towards Dest. But into the 4 versus 4, but Viperio with the bomb planted. Adventurers, no utility, no kit. Retake going to be very unlikely here. We'll just creep in all 4 players in the back lanes. Viperio just tucked, playing the bomb. Switch of the S&D, looking to see what they can find. With Ufen on behind. We find 1. So a decent amount of damage actually here from Adventurers with a couple of kills. Warrior 2K even able to save over an MP9. able to save a bit of cash there. They can come into round number 4, therefore, with a full investment as he saves his Kevlar 2. Everyone else can get M4s, they can get utility, but again, he is still missing that AWP. Flashes are so good. They actually blind both sides completely, but Dez is the one who connects the first kill. So 3B set up for adventurers with 2 doubled up in towards the cave. Or 2K peaks a little bit earlier, breaks the setup. They had a crossfire established. It's been broken. Bodhi doesn't want to give up this advantage, waits for Owner to overextend. That he will. So 4 versus 2. Viperio, they freeze. They sit and wait to see if adventurers will make a mistake. There it is, there's the trade. Again, they'll continue to freeze. Also allow Dez to search towards the A site. If he comes into contact, they know that B's open. If not, they'll follow him in towards A. Goes for a safe plant towards CT. Vufen will elect to save.
Terrorists win.
And off the back of this save, well, looks like things adventurers are going for a very strange buy. They're half investing around it, so you've got MP9's Kevlar. But Keels and Owner, by investing in those MP9s, have invested quite a lot. They won't have a healthy buy next round unless they at least get a kill each on the MP9s or save their Kevlar. Whereas Warrow has fully forced up to go for the AWP. So he's put faith in this sniper rifle, whilst the rest of his teammates aren't working with much. If this was Dust 2, I wouldn't question their decision. One, because of the performance War 2 was having on Dust 2, but also because of the nature of that map. Whereas this is a map where the AWP is nowhere near as dominant. The rifles are so much more important on this map than they are on Dust 2 compared to the AWP. Up close on this B site. We'll find one, but that's all. Again, Warrow's barely been able to even fire an AWP shot off yet. There's the first. He'll get the kill, but he's in a 1 versus 3 now. So 5-0 start for Viperio. Adventurers, thanks to War2K saving that AWP again, you can see sort of the risk reward he was going for in that last round. When you invest into a hero AWP, normally you want to think, oh, well, let's try and set up that rifle to win the round. But he was playing passively, so that, yes, he was still a threat. But worst case scenario, he was able to save that AWP and still have a sniper rifle coming into the gun round following, which is exactly the case here. And already he gets an opening kill. Looking far more assertive here. Getting involved in the action with Vufen. 1-for-1 up in towards heaven. Fake gravity tries to jump up and join him, but it's another 1-for-1. Still, man advantage in Adventurer's favour. Kios makes it a 2-man advantage. And there you have it. Adventurers get the first round on the board. Much more assertive, much more aggressive. Now that they have the utility in their hands to try and take lane control, to try and take those fights, to put Viperio under pressure. But also with that AWP in the hands of War2K, he's actually using it aggressively this time, getting involved in the action, getting an opening pick. There's an attempt to edge the smoke in mid, but pan out with Vufen finds him. Switches there on the trade though. The mid split is successful. War2K again, the present threat on this AWP. Junimay wins the fight though, catches the overextension, punishes the peak. Scrimo deals with the reaction over towards the slope. It's just Owner now in towards the heaven, and Scrimo's walking his way behind. Oh, almost catches him. Owner turns at the perfect time. He's himself in the 1 versus 2. Gonna go towards CT instead of Donut, but the thing is, Junimay has Donut posted. Eventually the time will tick down, but he'll realise, well, he's not in Donut now, he won't be coming Donut to begin with. Just crosses towards CT, and I think Junimay may have spotted him. Time ticking. Simply not enough. Pinned in towards CT.
Terrorists win.
So Viperio will continue in their winning ways. Bit of a force buy here for Adventurers, getting the MP9s involved in the action. War2K another AWP to play with. Back and forth. Trades towards mid and cave. 4 versus 4. Adventurers working with very little information right now, playing towards the back lines of the majority of the map. Gamble stacking this B-bomb site. And Viperio are actually setting their way towards the B site. War2K with the AWP. Push comes to shove. Fake reality will mow down 3. In fact, a triple kill as he walks through the edge of the smoke. A good read from Adventurers to Gamble stack the B-bomb site there. Anticipating that push from Viperio. 10 from Dez. This is very aggressive. So aggressive. He's walked right past fake reality. Oh my goodness, they gained vision of one another, and Dez is already in red room. But hello, quick couple kills in response from Wufun and Wara2K. A pick towards A main, a trade in towards middle. 3 versus 3 as Viperio tried to pick up that pace with an A split. Now grouped up 3 players in towards middle. Zodi taking point with this AWP. Wide swing. Junior May won't find the frag. Wara2K actually came in on the flank here with the AWP. Incredibly gutsy. Hand out. Adventurers managed to clean up Viperio. Giving themselves a third, but also breaking the bank of the international squad. We'll see Viperio on a full eco. Zodi with an eagle. Seeing if he can crack an opening. Viperio to work with. A big flash. And towards heaven allows owner to swing. Second flash to come through. Looking to farm some eco frags here, but Junior May will punish. Ooh, Wufun, no helmet. Caught by the Glock. Switcher looks for one more, but won't find it. An aggressive play in towards middle for Adventurers doesn't pan out. Viperio are going to collect 2 opening kills. 5 versus 3, and it really compromises Adventurers' rotations because Viperio, not only do they have the A site, but they still also have Lurker Scrimmo. Owners managed to find the timing to slink in towards T-spawn. And get past. Switcher will commit to this bomb plant. Kiel's loud and proud on these steps. Finds a first. Eventually traded. Scrimmo doesn't spot anyone in towards CT. Sets his sights now towards Red Room. We'll find Wara2K. Easy headshot. Owner hunted down as well. Adventurers don't get to save any of their weapons. And they would have loved to have a save there because a couple of the players don't have enough money to buy here on the final round of the half. At the very least, Wara2K can still afford the sniper. That sniper is immediately dropped to the dirt by Junior May. Counter flash to try and prevent. Capitalising off of the space. Reality will shut down Junior May, but utility comes his way. Try and flush him out. Missed shot from Zodi as owner swings cave. As Viperio get the opening pick, the rest of them are falling like flies. Man advantage for Adventurers. Way towards the donut. Dios holds with an off angle traded 1-for-1 information of the last player for Viperio now known. Ventures will just remain 2 for 2. Or rather, split. One on either bomb site. Switcher's found the one gap in this defense, being red room. Fake Reality just in time adjusts his positioning towards A main, looking to bolster down an extremity of this bomb site. I don't believe he's visible around the corner. Won't be spotted by Switcher as he clears out Temple. Should expect either A main or Donut here, having come from CT and clearing out Temple. Towards A main, he can then plant safe. Methodical. Smoke gives away Fake Reality's location. He goes for the peak very early on. Incredibly early on that peak, and it leaves Owner in a 5 HP in a 1 versus 1. Switcher knows it's the most likely rotation, and Switcher will win it even with a headshot. Overkill. A 1 versus 2 clutch there from Switcher. 1 versus 3 if you include the trade initially. Get Viperio their 8th. Massive misplay there from Fake Reality, I'll have to say that one. Giving up his location by extinguishing that Molotov. Going for the peak, giving Switcher a 1 versus 1 when teammate of Owner on essentially 1 point of health. So just as dominant as Adventurers looked on Dust 2, Viperio showing what they can do here on Ancient. Compared to an Adventurers who, honestly, the financial management of this CT side, I've got to bring it into question. The amount of forces that they had, the amount of rounds where a couple of players had MP9s, Waro had an AWP, means they're not giving themselves the best opportunity possible. They're not having a round without a clear weakness. We'll head over into the second pistol. We're seeing 4 sets of Kevlar for Adventurers, a smoke and a flash in the hands of Owner. I'll set all 5 players up over towards B, but Viperio, they're stacking A. They quickly realise there's nothing coming as Juni Mate peeks in towards A main for info. They'll try and get this rotation off for Adventurers. Flash their way towards Cave, and Kios is actually just going to swing long and collect 3. Oh my goodness. Okay, Kios. Okay. How's he done that then? Oh, Owner. Oh, Owner. Oh, dear. That was not clean whatsoever. Clicking that Glock way too fast. Kills will actually collect the ace. What a round. He just swings long on his own. His teammates in the meantime were taking Cave. They'd flashed in towards Cave. He swings long, kills 1, kills 2, finishes off Switcher, who's dinked by Dez, and then kills Scrimmer at range. Like, that entire time. And he only took 19 points of damage in that entire fight. Realistically, he should have got 1 at best there. But what can you do on a pistol round like that? Viperio have another pistol round for themselves here. A full eco, USPs, P2K. We're just going to be all stacked up in towards Donut. Smoke phase, they'll walk in towards middle. Make Reality will find one owner on this Mac 10. Rocking at the mouse to find a couple of eco kills, and I think Reality is actually just stealing them all away. He'll collect a quad. Relatively clean one at that. Nice headshots. Adventurers with a bit of momentum here. Viperio, their first gun round on the board. Well, not even on the board yet, but their first gun round here. On the CT side, it's weak utility, it's 2 for masses. And with the weak utility, they can't exactly contend for the sites. Or for mid, sorry, so they have to contend for the sites. Found Adventurers, they take middle. Take cheater, they throw the smoke towards Red Room and Donut to block for info. Viperio have to respect that, but not moving from the setup too soon. Still doubled up here. In towards cave. Flash comes in, they'll charge in. Zodi will get one. Easy headshot onto a Vufen. Waro just waits, has him pinned. In the meantime, the rest of Adventurers, they work their way up towards the site. They realise the cave setup is liable. Waro 2K played that so smart, I have to say. But the thing is, Viperio still have the strong setup. PL's left in the clutch and will be wall banged down. But for those who were questioning why Waro 2K didn't run in to try and trade with Vufen there, it's because by seeing Zodi tucked in towards the cave, he identified, okay, so Viperio are playing for cave control on the B site. So he waited for his teammates to clear the rest of the site, knowing that they'll take that for free, so that they could wrap in towards cave, so they could split cave together. They could split the setup. They could deal with Scremo and Zodi together. And they knew that with that split coming in, Zodi would panic and think, okay, we've got to try and push here. We don't want to get split. So Waro just sits and waits for Zodi to peek into him. Somehow Scrimmer was still able to get the double. Speaking of doubles, Kios in mid, 2 clean headshots. Zodi, another double of his own. The trading on both sides. A little bit lackluster. Suddenly it's Zodi in a 1 versus 3. Searching for the bomb here, and he may find it. Realizes that Kios is on his way, drops him. He's trying to search for this bomb. There we go, he spotted it. Realizes now that he has the advantage. A molly in and a flash. Waro 2K and Fake Reality look to group. All they need to do is trade. That's all they need to do. First player can die as long as it sets up Zodi. Or sets up the second for the kill. No, Zodi will isolate them both. 2 clean headshots, the ace for the IGL of Viperio. Dancing on that ramp, he's able to pop his head up and down and isolate the fights at his choosing. Giving Viperio the 10th. Adventurers on an eco now. They edge the smoke. See if they can punish a Viperio player defending. 2 for 1 in middle. Genie May tags down. Still scrapping for a couple of eco kills, but it's the Tech 9 that actually finishes them off. Adventurers have thread the needle here. They found a clean pathway towards this A site. A rifle also picked up by owner. They'll look to clear all these extremities before they plant. The thing is Viperio. I've had a flank come in from Switcher, pushed A main, flanking on towards middle. It's given them this open haven. Switcher just holding for this push, allowing his teammates to come in on the flank. Will finish off with Oof, and it leaves owner in the clutch. Does, again, have that Famas, but no Kevlar. MP9 will be able to shred him. Exactly what happens. Viperio get their way up onto an 11th.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
What do Adventurers have in store here? Try and get themselves into this second half, because right now Viperio are walking away. By the looks of things, a bit of pressure in towards mid. Some utility thrown by owner towards the B site. Well, in the meantime, it's a full contact towards A. They'll find an empty A bomb site. There's in towards Donut will punish the play for one of the extremities. Owner on the lurk will catch a rotation of Scrimo, but it's still a man advantage for Viperio. Flash coming over towards CT. We'll try and set them up, but kills go Adventurer's way. Suddenly it's just Des. They're a little bit of a strange attempt there from Viperio, trying to force their way on towards the site when they had no information as to where Adventurers were actually playing. All they knew is that one of the Adventurers players was towards Elbow on the lurk. Perhaps trying to fight the A site before owner got involved. But the issue is, they had no information as to where Adventurers were playing. They were tucked in towards Temple. So Viperio charged through, and then out in the open, having to deal with players who aren't blinded by that flash. Viperio now on a force by themselves. Scrimo waits in the red room. That's a little off angle. Smoke fades, catches owner. A flash in towards middle to allow him to take the second fight, but fluffs his lines. Dinks fake reality, but can't finish him off. Jody will pick up that M4, rotate his way on towards this B-bomb side, but Adventurers, they're just going to keep through the smoke. They see where the smoke is thrown from, so Kios, what he has to do is keep his crosshair honed in on that position. He finds the headshot, giving Adventurers a man advantage and the bomb site. Junior will play to contain the exit at the back here, but he falls and now Viperio must save. Des gets out of there, but Switcher cannot. In the meantime, Moro 2K is already hunting. Coming towards Temple.
Terrorists win.
Ooh, Des just about gets around the corner. So 11-8, Adventurers are closing down this scoreline. especially considering that was the force for Viperio. Unless Des can pull off some wizardry with this M4, then adventurers are likely to find a ninth. Viperio attempt a retake in towards middle from Red Room, but it does not pan out. Adventurers ready for it. Got caught off guard last round from it.
Bomb has been planted.
Des will just cling on to the damn 4, look to see if he can try and save it into the next. Adventurers have the cash to hunt. They know right now they have him locked in.
Terrorists win.
No M4 left over, so I'll have to fully invest it here. Finally, a tactical pause from Viperio, where their coach Pap can impart his words of wisdom. Viperio with this full buy, but it's very weak utility. Again, this is why Des wanted to save that M4 in the last. Again, they can't afford to play for mid-control. Playing towards these extremities, but it gives Viperio so much room to work with. Or gives Adventurers, sorry, so much room to work with if you want to go for a slow split. Switcher on top of the box will at least find the first. Drops the HE. Set himself up for a second. Goes for the reload when the third comes through. Now Des tucks him towards the back of the site. Flushed out a default. So a 3 versus 3. Fresh molly in towards the default box. Junior May can fight towards CT. You can see if he can find Owner. The swing comes through, anticipates it. Owner comes well before the flash. Reality, the world on his shoulders. He won't be able to find anything, leaves with Wufan. On such low HP. Junior May's actually sticking the bomb. Zodi's actually baiting him here. What the? Okay, the round is secure. Could have actually saved the diffuser there, but I guess you can make the argument that he secures the round here should Wufan be holding for Zodi's swing. The bomb could be defused. If not, Zodi guarantees the trade. But Viperio do find map point. A bit of a misplay from Adventurers. Yes, they got that 3 versus 3. But Owner swinging on towards CT well before that flash comes in from Wufan. We're going to see a second tactical pause from Viperio. opening from Fake Reality. Punishes Switch's aggression in towards A main. Looking to see if he can try and go for an early flank whilst Adventurers work mid-control. In doing so has given them the opening kill. Viperio. Go for a retake him towards middle. Dry. And Dez will find the double, actually. But it's still a man advantage for Adventurers, with Viperio just about trading out evenly.
Bomb has been planted.
Zodi in the clutch. He's done it before. This situation is altogether different. Bomb planted. No one knows his control. Swing from Wavufin towards CT. What a peek. Catches Zodi off guard, and Adventurers will find themselves onto double digits as well. Just 2 rounds behind Viperio, and Viperio's cash now in the proverbial bin. Full eco, they're going to be going for a 4-man push. Going towards A main here, and they catch Fake Reality off guard. That's an AK picked up. Now the thing is, normally in this scenario, Adventurers would have the opportunity to charge towards that B site knowing it's weaker, but they had to recover the bomb first. It was dropped in towards T-spawn. So Viperio have the opportunity to disengage, but look at this read from Adventurers. They're just going to creep in towards Donut and split this A site. The confidence from Kios to clear out A main after 4 players were just spotted inside. Zodi puts the AK to good use. Finds one to Warrior 2K. Now charging in towards the platform here. Takes Kios down low. Kios. Gonna be hard to finish off here on the plat. Still, man advantage for Viperio as eventually he falls. May a wide swing coming out, but Owner will line up to the trading here from Viperio. Very lackluster into the 1v1. There we go. Yeah, I'm not sure on what the spacing was happening for Viperio. A couple of players trailing behind Zodi. He gets that initial kill. You then have a 5 versus 3 coming in towards Temple. Zodi wide swings Temple, has a messy spray, but it was an elongated spray. That's not like he died instantly. Yet there was still no one there to double peek with him, yet they were all grouped up in CT spawn a moment ago. Why did no one follow Zodi in towards Temple? At least not close enough. If they had done that, perhaps then they could snowball out of Temple. 4-on-2. Regardless, final round of the half. Viperio now with cash in their banks. Rifles in hand. Now we go to a 3rd map or we go to overtime here. Switch jiggling. Right, little dink onto Kios. Viperio setting up for a mid-crunch here. Red room smoke about to fade. They jump up in towards the heaven, spotted. They've all been spotted shifting up in towards heaven, so Viperio are going to make this gamble rotation, and they will beat Adventurers towards this B site. Util will come through, smoke towards short, molly towards the pillar. Allow them to work their way in towards cave. Fine squad established up towards short. It's 2 for 2. Zodi deals with ramp. It's now just Warrior 2K. Beautiful rotation there from Viperio. They just about close out their map pick of Ancient 13-11. But again, that was after a relatively one-sided first half. It was an 8-4 half, and Viperio are only just able to close that one out. Economy management also being a difficulty, I think, on both CT sides for both teams there. But that does mean we're 1-1 in this series. We've still got another map to go to figure out who will be our first grand finalist. Stick around, that'll be coming up in just 10 minutes' time. So don't go nowhere. We'll be right back. And welcome back to United21 Season 27, this upper bracket final. As we head into the third map here between Adventurers and Viperio. Now, we've had the first map, pretty much a one-sided stomp. Viperio at a heavy disadvantage in this veto, as they permaban Mirage. They permaban Dust 2, but Mirage is their second worst map, and Adventurers love it. So they chose to ban Mirage, get it off of Adventurers' best map, but that just meant Dust 2 came in, Adventurers stomped them on it. And Ancient was a close affair. Both sides struggling with their economy on the CT side that led us to a 13-11. Now we're going to be moving on to the final map here of Nuke, where the knife round you just saw played out. The winner gets to choose which side they start, and Nuke is, as of now, the second most CT-sided map in the pool, just behind Train. So it's quite an important decision to make, or important decision, more so important round to win that knife round. Make sure you get off to a very good start. It will be Adventurers starting on that CT side. Viperio going to have a smoke and a molly in the hands of Zodi. The rest have Kevlar. Adventurers themselves going to be stacking heavily towards ramp here. Two towards the A site, playing somewhat retake towards main in heaven. The full burst comes out towards this top site owner. Tucks back towards main. The rest of the Adventurers plays towards ramp, circling towards lobby. The Viperio have their attention fully focused in towards lobby here. A swarm of 4 players sprinting in towards the hut to deal with the assaulting CTs. But look at this, bomb's not planted for them. Wuffin has a smoke and a kit. He's just going to stick this bomb. I don't think any of the Viperio players can get there in time. That's it. Bomb defused. A fatal error there from Viperio. Not leaving a player to at least watch the bomb, or not planting in a position where they could cover it. I can completely get behind the idea of rushing in towards hut, right? You didn't want to get stuck on that site and being attacked from 4 different angles, right? You didn't want to be at epicenter in the eye of the storm. You wanted to take the fight on your terms. So they all decide to punch their way through in towards lobby. Viperio, though, with this bomb plant, they're going to be able to buy up some rifles, get some Galils in play. A single AK on Junior Mate. Going to be creeping towards outside, looking to take the fights on their terms, but firing squad established between Waro, 2K, and Owner. The trades are actually coming through for Viperio, just about. Missed main smoke. Allow Kios to peek and find Switcher, and that leaves Scrimo. 1v2. Make it 1v1. Has the bomb on his back. Anticipating Kios to be in main, but Kios has already made this early rotation down the vent in towards secret. This is very quick from Kios. Scrimo anticipates it, has him held. Beautifully read from Scrimo. That round is a hard reset for Adventurers' economy. Winning the pistol puts their loss bonus down to 1400. Losing the second, that's all they will get. They're going to choose to double eco. Care Eagles, 5.7s. Reality with a 5.7 trying to get up close and personal and towards Squeaky, but Viperio happy to sit back and wait for this lobby push to come through. They're still unmoving from this anti-crash setup. 2 in the top ropes here. Above and below hut, holding for ramp. You then have 2 at elbow, watching Squeaky and hut push. 40 seconds left. Viperio now divert their way outside, but the Adventurers are still sat waiting here. Oh dear, Owner, 2 beautiful headshots despite being hard cleared. 30 seconds left. Still a 2 versus 3. This could get dicey. They need to get towards one of these bomb sites ASAP. Fading. Warrow will catch Scrimmo. So into the 2-on-2. 14 seconds left. Bomb will be planted on the A site. Safe in towards Tetris. Zodi just about gets in towards Squeaky. As Wavufan comes in towards ramp. Time ticking on this bomb. Warrow 2K does have a kit. Smoke deployed towards Squeaky. Will keep Zodi out of the action. They just have to clear out Switcher. And Warrow 2K is going to elect to save. Keep this AK up.
Terrorists win.
So Viperio is costly. They're up against Deagles and Cavlight. They only have 1 player surviving. I love the anti-crunch setup initially. They get 2 kills from it, but then falling back towards outside. Took too long and gave so many opportunities for Adventurers to pick off a couple players on their approach. Viperio gonna brawl outside using main smoke and a locker smoke to give them some cover rather than the standard 1, 2, 3 smokes. Up against pistols. Oh, there's a lovely little tap. They want to maximise the distance, the range which any fights are taken. So rather than throwing those close smokes, they throw the far ones. Switcher left to defend lobby. T-roof. Oh, receives a dink, but quick pivot. Man, that is not an easy angle to win a fight on. Now just sit on the bucket. The T-roof holding for any pushes past T-spawn. Adventurers are going to search for him. They want to see if they can finish him off, because that's an AK they could potentially pick up. It's a beautiful angle from Switcher. And there we go. Fake Reality eventually comes up and picks up that AK. It won't be able to hold on to it. First gun round, Adventurers, weak utility. Viperio can be able to get a couple players down towards Secret whilst they fake a top site execution. Trade 1 for 1 on Warrior 2K. Mollying towards the vent. Owner flashed out. They all managed to get down. In fact, there's a 2-man rotation already down. In fact, all 4 players have gotten down. 2 have come down in the vent on the flank and have picked up the bomb. Leaving these 2 players who started in towards lobby now trying to flank towards ramp. Scrimmo in the clutch. Finds the first. timing found by Fake Reality to slink around the other side of the ramp will be Adventurers taking round their second round. Very weak utility here for Viperio. I mean, all their utility has been thrown bar this one smoke on Zodi. They're going to have to rely on winning a lot of early fights here, which is why they push in front of the smokes here. Dez takes the first fight. There's no trade potential behind that. There's not a second player to come and help him in that fight. It's just a dry swing on towards main. We're only going to be holding one of many off angles. Deep smoke drop. And they can't gain vision. Quick reaction here from Adventurers actually to boost the player back into the rafters. At the moment, the player has to respect the outside smokes and drop down towards lower. It's compromised Adventurers' rotations. And now this is a very difficult spot for Adventurers because Viperio have control of Secret itself. They have now control of ramp. But they're just going to gamble stack this top side, which is where Viperio are actually heading. Trade, 1 for 1. Towards main. Bomb dropped, bomb picked up. Adventurers neglect heaven. Moro2K tries his best to creep up the vent. Viperio will successfully split the site. The mid-round reactions there from Adventurers looking a bit lackluster. Again, they're a newer team. They're also somewhat of a mix, not fielding the same roster each time they play. It does mean that their protocols, their rotations aren't going to be as ironed out, especially on a map like Nuke, where the rotations are a little bit more complex. Adventurers, they're the ones who are going to be on a bit of an eco here. But again, Moro2K forcing up, putting faith in his own ability. But the thing is, when he does this, yes, it causes a complication for Viperio, but it means that he's going to be hampered on the next round. He's not going to have that AWP up, and he's the player you want to have the AWP, but you also want that AWP to be backed up by the rifles, by the utility on the rest of his teammates. So by staggering his finances compared to his teammates, it really just constantly puts them at odds. Kills is going to come through, but that's all. Viperio holds down on the rest. Zodi just about stays alive, so 3 players survive for Viperio. They are able to build profit from this round win. Again, this is a CT-sided map. You're looking at 4 or 5 rounds on the T side at most. Now Viperio look to try and test ramp control. Fake Reality sits to the anchor. Early rotation already made. Fake Reality actually sits up close there on the ramp. And will find one, but Viperio choose not to commit to the trade. So instead they freeze the man disadvantage. Viperio now going to start pressuring this top site. But again, it's another frag given to adventurers with no trade potential. Viperio players dropping one by one. So he does manage to get his way down the vent, but Owner's in such a lovely spot here. Needs to make sure he gets cleared, and he will. Lands the dink. Frag. Goes Viperio's way. Another drop down the vent is dealt with. Beautiful headshot from Juni May onto fake reality. Certainly Viperio working with the man advantage. And with Ufun, all he had to do was land one bullet to finish off Zodi. Instead, it's down to Kios. 1 versus 2. Juni May on the top of the rafters. Holding the smoke. He will win that fight. The smoke fades, the contrast of the player between the floor makes him easy to spot, easy to react to. So Viperio are going to find their 6th. Another half investment for adventurers. Viperio setting up an early A split here. There's a trap set, lost these pistols in close quarters, getting chaotic. Owner's going to find 2 with a deagle. An AK picked up, goes 1 for 1 and trades. Adventurers working with a man advantage here. Again, this was a half investment for them. Deagles, Kevlar, a single MP9. Now they're working with 2 AKs. This is an even round. I say even. It's an advantage for adventurers, even with the weaponry taken into consideration. Switcher and Juni May rotate in towards hell. They'll find the Wufun, but Waro 2K, do they expect Waro up in towards heaven? No, they don't. Waro can't pick up the AK. Actually gets down the ladder at the perfect time. Waro 2K will close it out. Viperio throw away around up against pistols. I'm going to have a tactical pause coming out now from adventurers. Better late than never. They've already conceded 6 rounds to Viperio's T side. Perhaps trying to figure out what adaptations they need to make now that they've got weapons in their hand and they've got utility as well. Perhaps also trying to figure out what buy Viperio are on. I mean, right now, Viperio's investment is 0 AKs, but it is 3 Galils, an AWP, full utility, just 1 Tech 9 as far as secondary weapons are concerned. Viperio carpet the top site with mollies. Try and condition, make it uncomfortable for the top side defenders, but Owner does not care. He'll find Switcher in towards Squeaky. Viperio now accelerating towards ramp, but Fake Reality will mow down 3. Unable to trade. He goes down to 6 HP. Leaving Junior May in a 1v5. So Adventurers now finally have control of the economy. They finally figured out a recipe for success. That being said, that was Viperio going for a bit more of a punchy play. Trying to catch off the ramp rotations. The thing is, these fast plays, I don't know how Viperio haven't figured it out. The fast plays aren't what works for them. I mean, this round, over in a blink of an eye, but what worked for them was abusing the fact that Adventurers are not a complete mix, but Adventurers haven't been together very long. Their rotations aren't going to be established. They're not going to have those protocols. Viperio need to abuse that by playing slower rounds, punishing any movement that the CTs make, and working their way in towards secret control, and then being able to push and pull the rotations. They did that. They got themselves a man advantage. Adventurers, again, were too scared to move because of how slow Viperio were playing. Viperio were able to crunch the top site, even though it was stacked, and still win. That's what we need to see. That's going to be creeping in front of these 1, 2, 3 smokes. A man advantage already. Adventurers, as again, Switcher is picked off in towards lobby. This time by Wufen. Adventurers actually have a 2-man hold in towards secret right now. This is a good gamble, a good overload. It means they're not playing vanilla. It means their rotations are harder to predict. And harder to read. They also have a trap in play. Viperio going to be throwing some outside utility allowed crossing towards Garage. That's when Owner strikes. Fake Reality. The rotation from the ramp here, ready to help fight towards outside. Then the cavalry can arrive. 6-6, a tied scoreline. Adventurers have been given that time to adapt, and they get 4 in a row to close it out and tie that scoreline. But that being said, CT-sided map. Viperio getting 6 on their T side. Not too shabby whatsoever. Again, the stakes, the winner of this map will make their way into the grand final. United21. Now Adventurers, they're looking to just accelerate here on towards the top side, straight out towards Hut. Des with the Julies. We'll let them unload, but only good for one. Zodi in towards Squeaky. Deal with the lobby lurk. A flank coming in towards ramp, but it's dealt with. Warrior 2K pivots on a dime to get 2. Leaving Switcher in the clutch, a 1v3. Warrior 2K has already found his way on top of the hut. It's so impossible, and oh my goodness, the burst fire. Of course, it's the burst fire to finish it off. In style from Warrior 2K. Viperio going to be forcing up. Scout, Deagles, 5-7 and MP9. Venture is tempted to search towards ramp there, but shut down by the smoke. Early rotation from Viperio. Switcher drops in towards secret. Adventurers may have made a very good call here. Contacting out towards this top site, smoking towards main. Mac 10 with Ufin taking points. Scrimmo lands a lovely headshot, but it's quickly traded by an equally nice shot from Fake Reality. Viperio playing outside of this bomb site. Retake is not on, so they're going to look to save. Maybe go for the odd exit if they can pick up one of these rifles. It would be very helpful coming into the next round. Especially with Adventurers now having the lead. There's a lovely angle here on the T roof. Not going to be cleared. It's going to hear these steps running towards elbow. He's only good for one. A brilliant trade from Fake Reality.
Terrorists win.
So that would be the MP9 lost for Viperio. Not really worth that kill, to be honest. Still a profitable round for Adventurers. They are just going to go for a full-on ramp rush. Switcher finds one on the 5-7 for a quick trade. Dez brought up an MP9 and will find two. They don't expect him to be hiding here towards secret. Leaves owner towards secret, just under ramp. He will be hunted down. Dez a triple kill. He's had a very quiet first half as that outside lurk, but finding a triple here. 4 in the last 2 rounds. More than doubles his kills. Adventurers. Still cash left in the bank to go for a buy here. We've got a couple Galils, a couple AKs, Tech 9 on Fake Reality. We'll be throwing the diagonal smoke to try and blind Viperio as to whether they've got down towards secret or not. Viperio going to be respecting that with an early rotation from Junior May with the AWP. Viperio going to be playing full retake of this A site. Got one garage, one secret, one icebox, one heaven, one towards ramp. Playing for a trap here outside of garage towards main. Behind this box, good for one. Dances around, a good transfer on the second. Finds a quick 2 frags that shuts down that push, that attempt to wrap. He hid there, waited for the right time to strike. Switcher now in a lovely little off angle. Kios, lazy clear. Warrior 2K traded outside, leaves Fake Reality with his Tech 9. Gonna try jump over the top, will find the kill, but a lot of damage in response. And Scrimmo already here towards hell. Ready for this fight, just one bullet is all he needs. So Viperio tie the score 8-8. Adventurers now onto the pistols. Viperio honestly handled their anti-ecos on their T side a little bit chaotically. Let's see if they can be a little bit more controlled here on their CT. Yoko distracts Lodi, which means that they can take a 4 versus 1 towards Des. He's dealt with. Junimei firing off 4 shots towards range. Glocks try and flood in towards main, but the M4 is just too strong of a weapon. Kios with his picked up AK will circle and in towards heaven as Owner finally takes down Junimei, but it's still a man advantage for Viperio. Thing is, with less players to cover so much of the map, plenty of opportunities for Kios to isolate fights. We'll do exactly that. Missed incendiary in heaven. Bomb down. These 2 CTs just sat trying to defend. Scrimo will hold heaven, walk out. Zodi needs to try and group with him somewhere. They'll take a fight in towards Squeaky. They find Owner. They know Kios an ever-present threat. He'll drop down. Steps have no doubt heard. Drop a smoke in towards Squeaky. He'll grab the bomb now. I think he does have time to get down towards this lower site and rush this plant. $600 per player would be juicy. We've got a player hot on his heels, able to close the door whilst he plants. Knows he's still close. Scrimo goes for the pre-fire and will win the fight. So, again, it's chaotic for Viperio up against the pistols. Give Adventurers plenty of room to work with, plenty of opportunities to isolate fights. So Adventurers an extra helping of cash thanks to that bomb plant that Kios is able to gain. Viperio take another tactical pause. Perhaps trying to recollect themselves after such a chaotic round up against pistols, keep themselves focused, make sure they don't carry any emotion from the last round into this one. An aggressive outside play from Viperio, and also from Des, who's searching deep, going towards T-spawn. Free-handed outside smokes on the diagonal cross. Should be enough to give Adventurers cover to get in towards Secret here. Viperio, no players in position to try and gain that information to break open those smokes, to spot the cross. So instead, they're going to respect the fact that they're down and crunching towards lobby. They'll clear that out. Process of elimination. Especially with dealing with fake reality there, they must be down towards Secret. Adventurers know this, so they're going to rush it down, but there's a firing squad already in wait. Junimei posted up. Adventurers try and waste no time, but Viperio already having had the read. Sat ready and waiting, leaves Waro 2K in a 1 versus 5. Beautifully read round from Viperio. time will expire. BO2K hunted down, goes down after time, and look how much cash he has left in his bank. Absolutely none. $0 for BO2K. He cannot afford even a decoy on this one. Not even a Fredo. Then again, current economy, I don't think any of these players could afford a Fredo, not even Scrimmo with 9 grand. So a full eco on Adventurers. I say full eco, it's a half investment with the Tech 9's Kevlar. Going to be popping into full ramp, but Switcher holds a lovely forward angle so as not to be blinded. And he'll collect 2. Make it a 3rd. Dead comes in to try and steal some of those kills. He wants some of those eco frags to pad his stats. Will only receive a death. Adventurers desperately brawling here. In towards Hell, where Switcher will collect his ace. All 5 frags. Able to put down Adventurers, so we do have an 11-8 scoreline. Viperio edging closer towards victory, edging closer towards that grand final. See him taking a tactical pause here. Again, to make sure they're all on the same page. Yeah, and at the moment, Adventurers, their T side, just seems a little bit too readable, a little bit too one-dimensional. To see them throw some upset counter-strike, sow some seeds of chaos, get scrappy, cause Viperio to make mistakes, force these errors out of the Viperio side. Big HE could have done a little bit more damage, but I think it was just about dodged. Adventurers do have a player in towards Secret, that is Owner. They're down to half HP, but they've still got 4 players in towards Lobby, and they've made a lot of noise in towards Lobby. So Viperio are just going to listen to that. Say, hey, well, we've got a player down Secret. You've not pushed that far. We know the rest of you must be towards Lobby. A minute on the clock, and they decided to fall back. This may be for a topside pop. Who knows? See how they can get Owner involved in this fight as well. At the moment, it just seems like he's waiting to see if Viperio get curious and punishing an aggressive play. But Des not going to make it. Molly dropped in towards Hut. 40 seconds left. There is a possibility of an outside play, so Switcher has to, again, respect that sitting on top of Mustang. But that also means this top site is bolstered with 3 players and missed Molly on towards the backside, but Scrimmo flashed out, won't be able to find anything as Odie overwhelmed Switcher, only good for 1. Beautiful entries, beautiful trades coming out from Fake Reality. And a 2 versus 4 for Viperio. Not looking likely, go for that save. Owner's in a good position to try and hunt here. Oh no, Judy May clears him. Not sure if Des had spotted him. Oh no, not going to be happy with that one. Des, I've seen this time and time again now. Des, whenever they're saving, he'll go for an exit. He needs to just save. Keep the weapon. Whole point of the save. I mean, you can obviously make the argument in this scenario. Any exits he gets would be reinvestments coming out from Adventurers, which they otherwise could not afford. And they'll be buying up next round, but he does have this unfortunate habit of, even in scenarios where it makes no sense to get exits, he'll still go for them. So perhaps could do with a little bit more discipline. And it's just going to be a top site brawl for Adventurers. I have no idea what just happened there. They just tried to brawl out towards the top site. There's 4 players ready to defend. Viperio dismantled them. They shut them down. I did say I wanted Adventurers to get a little bit more chaotic, but chaotic doesn't mean just blindly walking your way out or rushing your way out towards the top site. There's no chaos there on Viperio's end. They're holding for a top site rush. It gives Viperio map match and series point ready to make their way to the grand final. 1 more round is all they need. Again, similar angle from Switcher as he held on the anti-eco. Big reality contacting in, just a jiggle. Incendiary dropped and just about the Switcher able to get out of there. Dez, again, this is the outside player who's hungry on that rotation, hungry for frags to take those fights. But he goes down before Switcher on this ramp hit. A man disadvantage for Viperio. Adventurers, all 4 players dropping down. Viperio, not aware of this. They're concerned about the possibility of a lurker.
Bomb has been planted.
It will clear out the tunnels. 30 seconds left. Off angle held by Warrior 2K will find Switcher in a 2 versus 4. That's it. Just that 1 kill by Viperio. Need to call this off. Actually, there's time for this. There's time for this defuse. They're going to get on it. There's more than enough time on this one. Oh no. Viperio were going for the save in the 2 versus 4. But then Adventurers started hunting. The level of discipline shown from a couple of these players is what lets them down there in the end. That will be Viperio closing out Nuke, winning the series 2-1. Again, a very close affair at Ancient, but Nuke, a map which is a lot more tactical heavy, where your protocols, your rotations are a little bit more complex, making the, taking the advantage out of what is essentially a mixed team over on Adventurers. Viperio are able to win it out, and that doesn't mean they are going to be going through to that grand final. We do have another game coming up for you, another best of 3 after a quick break, and that will be the lower bracket final between Leo and Kono. So stick around for that one. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Welcome back to United21 season 27. We just saw our upper bracket final where we see Viperio making their way into the grand final. We've got another best of three, and this time it's a Ukrainian clash in the lower bracket final where we've got Leo taking on Kono. Now, one thing to note is that these two teams faced just last season in season 26. Obviously, we're in season 27 right now, so one season ago, and that was Kono coming out on top 2-0. Now, I'd expect a similar veto in this series, but first we can have a quick look at the bracket. Actually, no, we'll go with the veto. Game's going to be starting quick, so we're going to going straight into this one. And in fact, the veto has changed dramatically. Dust 2 being picked by Leo instead of Train. So we've still got Ancient. The first bans are pretty similar. Nuke, both teams share the same perma ban of Nuke. Ancient pick for Kono, again, makes sense. They beat them last time. It's a favourite map. Dust 2 being picked from Leo, trying to change it up a bit with a Mirage Decider. So a very different veto than last time. I was looking forward to see some Train, but we're not going to. Instead, we're going to hop straight into Ancient here. The map pick of Kono, their more comfortable map, their favoured map. Let's see which Ukrainian team comes out on top. Leo, going to be starting with an A-site stack. But Kono just going to storm their way into this A-site, smoke towards short, and they take long control with gusto. Going to leave cave open, perhaps for a mid-round take of that. They also have Zogan just sat in towards the doors just to make sure that ramp is being covered. The retake is going to come through here and towards CT, a HE and a flashbang completely stifles this setup. But the fight in towards short comes through. It's a trap laid bare as the smoke fades, as Leo fight towards long, a push comes in towards short, and yes, they deal with long, but short catches them all with their backs turned, leaving one unique. Instantly double dinked by Captain Kirk, a beautiful round from Kono. You can see the attempt on the retake, and I actually love the twofold retake there from Leo team with the utility. The fact that they went the HE first, then the flash. They know the HE is going to stifle that setup. They're going to expect that to be a flashbang, and you even saw, I think it was CJ we were watching, turn from the HE. And then it broke the setup, caused them to be a little bit on edge as the flash comes in. They did dismantle that long setup. It was just the small timings that Kono were ready for. They had the extra layer in short. So Kono breaking the bank for Leo. Leo will be going for a full eco here on the second round, and they're going to be stacking up towards long with all 5 players on the USPs. Kono will just creep in towards mid control. They'll take that for free. Set themselves up for a bit of an A split with Amster searching in towards cave. I think it's the rest of these Kono players aren't wasting any time. They're primed and ready to hit this A site, A main and donut in their control. Smoke will now come in towards CT. Amster not moving a muscle, just holding down the rotations. Stack not moved yet from Leo. And just now did they move, even though the bomb already 10 seconds ticked off the clock. They're going to search, see if they can find a straggling Amster. They're actually going to shift the entire way. Now Amster spots them. Thieves only think through the wall, and he'll mow down 4. A quad kill on the Mac 10. Looking for the ace. How much cash does he bar? He wants to get involved in the action here with his own Mac 10, see if he can get some cash for an orb. Oh, a double dink. So actually, Sortovsky won't be able to afford a sniper rifle, but Amster has more than enough if he wants to drop him over. It will just be the AK instead. The Mac 10 still in play. Galil as well on CJ and Zogan. Leo team can't afford to cut any corners with their buy. They have to go full Kevlar and the helmet. They're going to be investing into the M4, so no compromises in their weapons. That leaves them very strapped for cash. Not much room in the budget when it comes to buying grenades, so purchasing utility. And Kono are just going to be popping straight up on towards this B side, where they catch Cleo alone defender. Leo overcompensating over towards A and middle. Deep smoke. Malchus is actually going to work his way through. Thinks better of it. 4 versus 5. He's actually going to elect to save. Again, Leo team with very little cash or room in the budget. They couldn't afford any kits. The utility was very weak. By the time they enter this 4 versus 5, they only have a smoke and a molly. That's not really enough, considering they don't have a kit, to enter a 4 versus 5 retake. Soltovsky's hunting this AK. Will actually get taken down. Now, Soltovsky is by far the heaviest hitter on Kono. He's the player to watch out for. It's not to dismiss the other players. They're more than capable of their own. But Soltovsky finds impact beyond that when he's on form, especially with the AWP. So he's the player to watch out for on Kono. But so far, not had many opportunities. That was his first kill, but he was immediately traded, hunting for exits to see if he can get the ball rolling. Second gun round, Leo team able to save those M4s to get a healthier buy in this one. They're able to afford more utility. Only Cleo having to reinvest, and he's to go down to an MP9. Krivda will spot the players outrunning in towards A main, drops an incendiary, followed by a smoke. Just tucks in towards the big box. And Kono don't really invest much util at all in that attempted rush towards A main, meaning they've burnt more util than they've spent from Leo. And again, we already mentioned how Leo was strapped for cash, couldn't afford too many grenades. And they burnt away quite a few of them already, and the HG's actually going to finish off Malchus. So looking at a man advantage for Kono against a team on the CT side who don't have any utility. It's just this one smoke as far as blocking utility is concerned. Bit of mid-rounding here from Kono, a bit of pressure applied towards B. They see there's no reaction to come towards middle. They anticipate a heavy B gamble, and they are correct. Reading the rotations like a book, they enter an empty A-bomb site. Again, in the mid-round with a man disadvantage, it's likely the CTs either get proactive, get aggressive, make a gamble in aggressive sense to try and regain an advantage, or they make a passive gamble and stack on towards one of the bomb sites. And on Ancient, when you've got weak utility, they're much more likely to stack that B bomb site than the A bomb site. Being bomb site also a site which I'd say gets hit much more frequently in those mid rounds. So Kono read that really well.
Terrorists win.
The thing is, again, another save for Leo means another potential buy round. Each save they have, their loss bonus is building up, and they don't have to make reinvestments bar 1 or 2. Which means they are able to afford full belts of utility here, but again, that utility can fade oh so quickly. Instant smoking towards middle, but it's Captain Kirko who just fully blind sprays down 2. That is incredibly damning for Kono. 1 minute 30 on the clock, and Leo in a 1 versus 3. I know Marat 2K. Last spotted over towards B. I believe often the cave player. And Kono are going to be well aware of this. And they're going to actually send the 2 players without the bomb searching to either bomb site to see what they find. And they find Marat closer towards A. That means that B is then secured by Soltovsky. See if they can get this bomb across. Off angle held. And he will clear Marat 2K. So a 5-0 start, but again, with the amount of saving that Leo have done, they can still invest, they can still buy, but they just need to win a round. Actually taking a tactical pause here. And if they wanted to, they could buy with an AWP. You'd have Krivda perhaps on an SMG, Marat 2K on a FAMAS, or if he's a FAMAS hater, onto an MP9. Maybe an M4 with no utility. We'll choose the former, the MP9. Malchus on that AWP. This is actually a half investment here from Leo. They're not fully buying up other than Malchus. Malchus has that hero AWP. The rest are on MP9s with Cleo's M4. Now what this does, they should still be able to buy next round, although it might have a couple of corners needing to be cut with how much they have invested here. But it will also mean that Kona might not have a great read of the economy. They might think that this is a force buy. But that AWP from Malchus immediately domed Captain Kirk, using that early spawn to just rush straight in towards Donut. With the MAC-10. Aggressive reaction now from Leo down towards the slope. CJ sitting inside the smoke, hears all those steps and even gets a kill for his troubles. So 2-man advantage. Ooh, he's got a shot there. Marat wins that fight even with the wide swing.
Bomb has been planted.
So another save for Leo here, but Krivda's only got PT50, not really much worth saving. And by the looks of things, considering there's 4 AKs in play and one of the Kona players started with a MAC-10, pretty sure Soltowski's picked up the AWP off of Malchus. So he's got a free upgrade there.
Terrorists win.
Captain Kirk was the one to get the opening with a MAC-10, so yeah, I'm pretty sure that is Malchus's AWP. And look at the cash on Kono. 15k on Amster. Another tactical pause for Leo. Another investment. Trying to organise exactly what utility they're going to be working with. Malchus with the AWP back in hand. MP9 on Krivda. Oh, to 1 HP. There's 99 damage. That aggressive push, and there was very little trade potential behind Amster there. So Krivda would have been able to get that kill and get out of there. Leo, do not contest for mid. He's actually able to find a couple of kills here. Punishes that red room push. Then the crunch comes in from Leo in towards Donut. Catching these players off guard, and it is that 1 HP of Amster left. Not anymore. The homing grenade of Malchus will find the frag. Whoa. Malchus playing with fire, juggling those AWPs. I'm going to see if you can find a secondary, but teammate not close enough to pick it up. But Leo get their first round. Captain Kirk is actually going for a MAC-10 again. He's going to be using that spawn, no doubt, to rush Donut once more. Trying to capitalise on a slightly more passive mid-hold. He'll charge in, and the flashes are beautiful. One unique, fully blinded. Even pick up the M4. Beautiful money management. Oh no. Marat 2K falls to spam from CJ. And ooh, a bit of a limp. Smoke there for the slope. Soltowski punishes Malkus's peak, has him pinned. This is all just falling apart for Leo.
Bomb has been planted.
Not at all looking like the team that beat Johnny Speeds yesterday. Maybe this is the regional matchup, your local rival. Of Kono having Leo's number.
Terrorists win.
Drifter going to try and save here, but again, Kono so much cash, they're just going to be hunting. Fortunately, Crifter gets himself far away, and another tactical pause for Leo. Again, they need to discuss what sort of change-ups they can make to start winning rounds, because at the moment, Kono are reading them really well in the mid-rounds. They need to give themselves a heavy early round advantage. The thing is, these early setups that they do, playing passive towards a mid, Captain Kirk is abusing by just rushing out for free. Oh, beautiful HE. Lands straight onto Crypto's dome. It's down to 35. Marat 2K. An aggressive push down the slope. He's going to find 2. Second through the smoke. And Cleo combines for 3. Deep smoke on the doors. Might prevent Soltowski getting a pick on the ramp, but he may find an edge over the top here. On the right-hand side to look left. Captain Kirk could just throw away his gun. A minute on the clock. I'm going to go for a full reset. Flash out to allow Captain Kirk to take lane control. Pushes one unique back who was playing, just jiggling for info. "20 seconds left. It looks like Soltowski just committed to the save. Captain Kirk are going to see how much economic damage he can find.
Counter-terrorists win.
Captain Kirk is spotted. Last thing he wants is to go down after time here. He'll be able to remove at least one rifle away from one unique. That's another reinvestment to be made from Leo team. It might mean the odd piece of utility missing. By the looks of things, a drop will go over, and yeah, full belt of utility on every single player. But it prevents the maximum profitability for Leo. Will shut them down in towards mid. Finally, Leo team playing with a bit more confidence. being assertive, disruptive, not allowing Kono to play their game. And a push in towards T-spawn from Cleo. How quick do you expect a player at CT to be there in the tunnel? Certainly not that quick. Kono now taking a pause, realizing that Leo are starting to just disrespect Kono. They're starting to say, hey, look, I don't care if you're going to fight for mid. We're going to fight for it too, and we're going to win those fights. We're going to get in your face. We're going to disrupt you and not going to allow you to call your mid round. We're not going to allow you to call your game. You're going to have to play reactively off of us now. These aggressive plays down towards the B slope, in towards middle. Tactical timeout. Leo team anticipating adjustments. They go back to their old habits of passive towards mid. The tactical timeout from Kono has had the effect of halting Leo team's progression and momentum. Oh, and what a pick from CJ. Catches Cleo through the crack, giving Kono a man advantage. But again, now Leo aren't being disruptive. They're giving Kono that room to work with until CJ overplays his hand. At the very least, he gets that information, and Kono, in the meantime, is setting themselves up neatly for a bit of an A split here. Donut and A main in their control. Smoke towards CT. Crypto with the secondary orb reveals his location, gets a shot through the smoke, but Captain Kirk anticipates that one flank from one unique. Bomb to be planted. 3 versus 3. Retake through CT and Temple. Molly, at the very least, slow them down. Double AWP retake. Things you don't love to see. One behind the big box. No player there. Sotolski catches Marat. Leaving the 2 AWPers left. Crypto, no time on the clock. No. And picked up a kit. Oh, down into the 1 versus 1. He's going to stick this. Not enough time. That got a little bit scary there, but Leo taking so long to actually get into that retake thanks to having these AWPs. It's harder to clear these angles with pace. It takes a lot more time to clear them. Kono are now up to 8. Final round of the half. Only just now have Leo managed to empty the bank accounts for Kono. Only just now, but it's too late. It's a full healthy buy, unimpeded by the economy for Kono. Whereas Leo got Crypto down to a Famous. Malchus, weak utility. I say that, a lot of it used early on. And Kono are just going for a full-on A-rush. Crypto playing anti on top of the boost. Lines up 3. With the FAMAS. Molly towards the back flat. Trying to tickle the toes of one unique. Gets him down to 38 points of health. The lurk from Sultovsky. Catch Marat 2k. Now Leo disengaged. They don't want to give up another frag. They don't want to make it a 2 versus 2. Anticipating this lurk, anticipating Kono to fully reset, which on the one hand they kind of have fully reset, but it's more a case of they cause the CTs to reset. Still searching their way in towards A. Smoke towards CT. Volleying towards Donut. Captain Kirk will get this bomb planted safely. Goes 1 for 1. Soltovsky now in the clutch. I mentioned this is the man to watch. Had a relatively quiet game for his standards. Oh, he's going to play around the edge of this smoke. They've actually ended up giving him cover to play an unorthodox angle, an angle which they're less likely to clear. He's going to allow them both past. And he just transfers them both. Soltovsky, beautiful in the clutch. Can always trust him in a 1 versus 2 to know what he's doing. As Kono collect a 9th. The presence of mind to play trigger discipline there from Sortovsky. I was going to get a little bit worried that he was going to pull the trigger early and incite a quick trade. But on top of that, the fact that the first player is Malkis with the USP out, the weapon that's there to go down first to allow the rifle to trade. No, he waits. Kills the rifler first. Extended half-time here. Leo take this as an opportunity to reset, to refocus as they move into the second half with a 6-round deficit. Second pistol round commences. Amster, Sortovsky, Julie's dropped over to each of them. CJ doing the dropping with a flash in hand. Leo all going to be grouped up outside a main. Kono, they're going searching though. Walking inside, one unique clears. Zogan not anticipating the peek to come through. Utility now to be thrown. Captain Kirka disengages. Makes his way in towards Donut, anticipating a potential Donut post plant. That's not the case. Temple is their targets. Amster. Oh, doesn't expect Krivda to already be inside. Krivda will find 2 with the Glock. Picking up the Julies. It's now a 2 versus 5 where Captain Kirka Sortovsky got Kevlar. They've got Julies. They might choose to save this. Sortovsky's Kevlar now damaged. I'm going to be searching for some exits here. Had the stats through in the conference of the Leo team, but if anything, they give Marituke an opportunity, a golden opportunity. Land a lovely one tap. So Captain Kirk is putting himself up at the 16 kill farming. Stats. He can actually afford an M4 if they go for a force. And there you go. Rifle in hand. We've got an M4, an MP9, a couple of 5.7s, and a Deagle. Leo team, they split in towards heaven, rushing mid to Xbox. An attack cave from different angles. Or rather, peek cheater from 2 different angles, should I say. Mac 10 from Marat2K. It's messy at that range up against the Kevlar and CJ. Amster thinks he can find a 1v1 in cave, and he does, but it's not one he wins. Not against the AK of 1 unique. Does enough damage to allow Sortovsky to find a quick kill here. Captain Kirk now getting involved with the M4. A firing squad established in towards heaven, leaving Krivda certainly in a 1 versus 4 as they were confidently trying to caress that B-bomb site. They end up I can't say that word now. It's gone. cataclysmically. There we go. Dropping the bomb into a 1v3. Health low on CJ. Same on Captain Gurko. He could finish off a couple of these players. The thing is, this flank is near there. There we go. Finish off CJ. Captain Gurko flank activated. Vatis Soltovsky to find the headshot. A couple AKs picked over. Kono, they find success on that force bite, giving them double digits, and Leo used their last tactical pause. Bank broken for Leo. They're going to be on the Tech 9's Kevlar. We've got a handful of grenades, indicating perhaps faster set piece here. Getting got close in the face with these Tech 9s. I'll start off denying control of lane from Kono. About 2K taking cave control, but the brunt of this attack could be going to be coming up the slope. Quick reaction to that brunt is CJ straight in towards the cave. Deals with Marit. Now turn around, focus on the players coming on the flank. Oh my goodness, it's a slaughter. Leo team get mowed down by Kono. Desperation play now here on the full eco from Leo team. Going for a bit of an A rush. Zogan will happily tuck his way in towards Temple. Hold a lovely little firing line. Be good for two. Oh, doubling the crypto. Messy spray from Kirka, but he will collect the double. Only one frag found for Leo, but Kono will find map point.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Now the rifles come out for Leo. This is a last ditch attempt for them. Kono have plenty of cash in the bank to keep on buying, so Leo needs to kind of win this as cleanly as possible to keep their own funds in good standing. A 1-for-1 trade in towards A main. Proactive push here from CJ down the bottom of the slope. Doesn't see anybody, but little does he know, Marit 2K just tucked it alive in that bucket. We'll hear this push. We'll get that information, pass that across to his teammates. His teammates now who have just faked the A site can try and creep their way over towards B, but one unique caught lurking in towards mid. They're so separated right now, Leo. Solo fights across the map. All they needed to do in that 4 versus 4 was just maximize their trade potential. Marit will creep in cave. CJ going to be fading this top smoke, top of the ramp. Cleo's actually going to walk his way through. Oh, and CJ catches the timing, but not the frag. So 3 versus 3, health very low on 2 of these players. Retake is on, there's 2 kits. Smoke and a flash. You know the health. Not the greatest on these T players. Time ticking, though. Leo team playing a very recessed post plant in towards cave and towards the slope. None of the players on the site. Beautiful peek from Cleo. Straight headshot. And there you have it, Leo will collect their 5th. It's a very scrappy mid-round, but a very solid post plant gets it done. Beautiful flashbang here from that 2K. Getting an opening kill with a Mac 10, but Amster sits in the flames to find the trade. Avenges his fallen teammate. Another 4 versus 4, but another 4 versus 4 where this time mid-control in the hands of Kono, and they've got a lovely flank coming in here. They catch Cleo off guard, give themselves a man advantage. Process elimination, they can piece together this A plant coming in quickly. Donut control in the hands of Leo. This is going to be a much more difficult post plant for them to defend compared to before. Malkis tries to get proactive, get in the face of his opponents, be disruptive. They actually find 2 kills, but then 2 more players coming in. The trades eventually are there, albeit delayed, leaving 1 unique in the clutch. There's so much util now in the hands of Kono. But there's no way for 1 unique to stop that defuse. Leo will be demolished on this map 13-5 by Kono. A much more dominant force than last season where they played, and that was a 13-8 scoreline on the previous time they played on Ancient. This time Kono came in even stronger, and Leo, you could tell they were kind of shell-shocked in those first sort of 7 rounds or so. They were absolutely being dominated. But we're going to be moving on to Leo's map pick. They've changed it in the veto. It's going to be on towards Dust 2. So let's see if they can show any better form there after a quick 11-minute break. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Welcome back to our Ukrainian clash here in the lower bracket final between Kono and Leo in United21 Season 27. We just saw Kono absolutely stomp Leo on their own map pick of Ancient. Now we're moving on to Leo's map pick there, Chosen Ground. Let's see if they can look a little bit more lively here as they kick off the T side. Just creeping in towards tunnels, holding for a potential lower push, but Kono, I mean, look at this read. They're already stacked up for this. A fast flank coming in from the lower tunnels. Ready. As soon as the util gets thrown out, they'll take contact. Sultovsky pulls the trigger early. Cleo manages to molly down Amps there, and they turn around, pivot, and it's a big whiff there with the Julies from Sultovsky. 2 versus 4. Captain Kirk again pulls the trigger early. Able to make ends meet. Have to be another save for Kono here. Julie's looking to farm some cash, and it will be a clean house, but the round certainly goes the way of Leo. There's some extra cash in the bank for Zogan with a triple kill. And again, just like in the last map, we saw a very similar situation happen where Leo on their T side, they managed to get the bomb planted on A. Captain Kirk got a couple of exit kills, saved his Kevlar, had 2.9k, so could have afforded an M4. This time it's Zogan who can do the exact same. There we go, M4 A1S picked up. Backed up by his saved Kevlar. And a double scout, Sultovsky CJ. And CJ actually puts his to work first. It's a triple scout. Amster's got one as well. Already 1 kill. Fatal on towards Marat 2k. 1 unique. Charges down mid. Clears out lower tunnels. Looks to split upper with Krivda. In case a push with MP9s or 5.7s came into action. Malchus uses AK to find one. 1 unique works in towards middle, and they find 2 kills total, giving them the man advantage now this time. And Zogan's M4 unable to find any impact as it drops to the floor. The AO team playing very patiently, picking apart Kono one by one. Ho ho, the double peak, filthy. Sultovsky. Be frustrated with that one, instantly domed. Amster likely left to save here towards long.
Bomb has been planted.
So Leo have a start which they could have only dreamed of over on Ancient. The question I'm wondering is whether Kono anticipated the potential for Leo not to pick train, considering Leo have picked train in almost every series that they could. in the last few best of threes. Amps there with the scout. Another opening kill. Marat2K again dropped early. Ooh, what he? Spam will find Captain Kirker. CJ peeking up on towards short. Down to half HP, has to fall back. Oh no, Zoltovsky the flash. Fully blinds him. Amster, another shot with the scout into the 3-on-3. The issue being, the B site is open for business and a wide swing from Krivda. Tear Amster's head off.
Bomb has been planted.
Sogan able to pick up. Okay, but Krivda still alive, still a threat here in mid.
Terrorists win.
Krivda, hello. Krivda's on some dirty shots right now with this Galil. But okay, we enter round 4. But the guns come out for Kono and AWP for Soltovsky. Again, it's been quiet this series, uncharacteristically so. Leo. Taking mid control with a lot of pace, and Molly towards the doors. It doesn't stop Captain Kirker from fighting here. It's a strange attempt at a Molly. Kono going to win that engagement 2 for 1. I mean, there's a lineup for a Molly that you can throw which will land in all 3 cubbies on both the 2 on the right and the 1 on the left. I'm not sure why they throw one which only lands on the right. Because if they had done so, then Captain Kirk would have been flushed out. He wouldn't have been able to find that kill. He would have been inside the Molly. Man advantage. Come on, they're just going to sit heavier towards A. Just trusting Amster towards B on his lonesome. Still have eyes on that mid cross. They can still focus, have that rotation early towards A. Tolsky will fire off 2 shots, getting his first 2 kills off the map. Zogan will finish off the last on Malchus. Kono with the first round here. 3 players surviving. Captain Kirk has actually managed to make his way into those tunnels here. Oh, lovely HE. I've not seen that one before. Using the timing to sprint in towards lower, get HE bounce off the wall, and it soaks into 1 unique, down to 52 points of health. That's almost max damage. Even softening up Krivda somewhat. Puts him in the 1-shot headshot range for these M4s. Oh. Malchus pins CJ through a gap in the door. Gives Leo this man advantage. 40 seconds on the clock. Not too much time for Kono to make a proactive move. They're just going to rely on their current setups, not wanting to get caught in transition. smoke. In towards CT, a flash. Soltovsky blinded. Doesn't see any players coming back off of it. It's just for Marat to try and take his way in towards CT. The two players for Kono over on that B site get a kill apiece before falling. That allows Leo to maintain their man advantage. A lovely little B split set up with pressure towards short. Allows them to clear out CT. Gets the pressure off their backs. Now Soltovsky has to save. Suicide pin if Soltovsky overstays or oversteps. He will go down. Oh, the pixel of the head spotted as well. But the time does expire, so Soltovsky able to keep this AWP in his hands. Question is for Kono, do they force up behind it? They can't really afford to do so without at the very least Soltovsky dropping one over, so I think they're going to go for an eco. Leo using their spawns as well as the economic situation as an opportunity to just barrel their way out towards long. Take long control. They're going to freeze here whilst they hold top mid. At 2k over there. Krivda waits for that B tunnel's push, which doesn't come through, so he's going to now group up with his teammates. They'll start to make some progress towards the A site. Molly towards cars, clear that out. Malkis scoped with his AWP. Soltovsky's actually rotating over. It's Malkis to find the first kill. Lovely little adjustment to find CJ's head. CT smoke dropped to the toes and Marat 2k. Malkis over the top of the smoke again. Find a third. All off one by one. Amsterdam with Lurk smoke trying to get chaotic, trying to set his 5-7 up. A couple kills and Krivda still holding that flank.
Bomb has been planted.
Leo now on 5. Guns back out for Kono now, but again, they're being very timid. Not really disrupting Leo whatsoever. Leo having plenty of room to work with. We did see Kono try and get a bit more aggressive in the earlier rounds in this half, but we're often shut down, in part due to having weaker funds to force buys. Unable to hold on towards long, holding on off angle. It's just a dry contact there from Leo, which will get them the first pick. Krivda on the lurk, catches Captain Kirka's aggressive play. Still holding for more rotations. Leo will make their way up towards long. Still a man disadvantage even with Amster finding that kill. Kono may still choose to save here. Keep that AWP up. 2 rifles. They'll may be able to afford an investment in the next.
Terrorists win.
Captain Kirk ready to go for an aggressive play in towards lower. That's pretty fun with the crosshairs here. Soltovsky will actually find the opening kill up towards short. Catches Cleo. The wide swing now comes out. Lovely off angle. Only good for one. Kono disengaged. They've got the man advantage. They don't need to try and throw it away here. So can actually boost it up here towards long. The last three Leo players are setting their sights to this side of the map. And oh, Krivda again so clean right now. He's 11 and 3. He's barely missing a beat. Instant headshot. Equalizing the player count. Smoke on the cross. Leo team trying to find that timing to creep up to the site as quick as possible. HE blows open the smoke. CJ sees nothing. Two players already have crossed safely. Malkis holding long from the pit in a great position for the post plant. Soltovsky will just walk into his scope. Beautiful shot. It's the 2-on-2. Smoke deployed on the site. Hamster drops down. Now 2K peeks into two people. Malkis tries to get close, realizes with that smoke up, it's very difficult for him to deny defuse. So Kono will successfully retake the site after a bit more curiosity, a bit more proactiveness, nets them a man advantage. From that man advantage, they can then play the mid to late rounds as the CTs. I do have a quick technical pause. One that can hopefully be resolved. Attempt at an alt peek here, Soltovsky does spot them out. To HE. So Kono give up their space to Leo. One Unique under the safety of the Molotov that he has just thrown. Want to push through that smoke. A similar play here from Leo with the short smokes. It allows Marutuke to jump down in towards CT, take a fight, and set them up perfectly for this B split. Again, a little weakness from Kono here being exploited. And this is the issue for Kono, right? Is on Dust 2. You have to play aggressive. If you play so passive like Kono are, they're giving Leo all the room to work with to set themselves up for these kind of hits, for these site hits. But it's so difficult to be disruptive on Dust 2 because the T's have so many different options to them. Well, I say so many different options. There's a very few options that the T's can do, but all of them will just very easily counter the CT aggression. Let me rephrase that. There's very little options for the CTs to get aggressive. To put it more simply. So the T's can expect them, they can counter them easily. With that default where you work your way in towards tunnels, it's just a case of how much utility do you want to invest in being careful on that default. How many players do you want to invest as well? Because instead of utility, you can do exactly what Leo team just did there. Instead of using utility to push back the CTs on short, you can go for a boost with the AWP on the bottom step of the lower tunnels to clear short. Cleo deploying heavy utility over towards long. Try and keep Kono blinded there. In the meantime, Leo still just hunkered down in towards tunnels, holding for the tunnels push. Not going to come through. Marat will then, off the back of that, be able to take mid for free. Kono still respecting it. And an adjustment has been made here for Kono. They're leaning quite heavy in towards mid and short. Smoke thrown towards B will actually draw 2 players from mid towards B. Say that. Captain Kirkcut thinks otherwise. He stays. Trusts Amster with that B hold. Captain Kirk is still close on mid, has to be pushed back. Oh, but it'll be hard cleared. Difficult angle to hold, and Amster fallen as well. Kono. World of trouble. Oh, okay, Cleo. Okay. Peeks into the angle and instantly headshots the Orpo Soltovsky. This is... And it looks like Kono asleep, I'll be honest. Leo team are just defaulting, working the map control, and it's not like Leo are pressuring Kono at all much. It's just like when push comes to shove, not even a push, it's a poke that Leo team do. Kono just seem to collapse. Ooh, I can throw quite a few weapons away here, including an AWP. Okay, Malkis, what are you thinking, Malkis? Why? Sure, you could argue Zogan can drop over an AWP regardless, but that's still an expensive weapon. You want to play the economy game. If Leo win this round 11 here, and Malkis doesn't go for that exit, go and hunt for the saving weapon, then maybe Kono won't have money for the last round. But because he's gone for that, Soltovsky and Zogun have extra cash in the bank to afford weapons on round 12. Minute 20. Captain Kirkcut gets away with that deep HE again in towards tunnels, and it softens Cleo up very nicely. Again, Kono giving Leo quite a lot of space. This time it's towards long, and Leo have found it. Okay, this time Kono are deciding, yeah, well, let's try and stifle their default. Let's play towards lower tunnels, towards short. As soon as they come out, you got CJ ready to jump spot with a HG. Captain Kirk ready and waiting arms with his M4 out if they do come lower. But in committing to this setup, it means they're leaving long open, and Leo have walked all the way up. This is excellently well read from Leo. The smoke will come through. HG try and get them on the cross, but it doesn't blow open the smoke. It lands too deep. The mollies will carpet catwalk. Not enough place for the CT to stand. M4 will actually find 2 on CJ, puts it into the 3-on-3. But look at this flank from Krivda. Amster shot in the back of it. Not even a single, just one single bullet straight to the back of the dome from Krivda at that range in execution. Krivda is not missing right now. Soltovsky, 1 versus 3, will pick off one player. You don't want to invite him into the clutch. Drops down with a no-scope, but missed one from Malkis. Malkis is low. He's whipped out the Glock. Soltovsky doesn't have a helmet, so this could be the difference maker. Misses the no-scope, and the Glock will finish off the kill. Heavy gamble there from Malkis. Hoping that Soltovsky didn't have a helmet. Which again, Soltovsky could have bought a helmet there. Thanks to Malkis dropping the orb in the previous, but regardless, the clutch is denied. And the Leo team find themselves up on 9. Oh, ho, ho. The double AWP hold on the cross. They pin Amster to the wall. Or through the wall, even. Kono again trying their hand at being assertive, being disruptive. But again, you can tell Leo are somewhat ready for this. They're reading for it. One Unique just jiggling there. Oh, but he's missed the timing. CJ now has the potential flank, but he's heard Krivda's steps. Going to be hearing a second set of steps as well. And a third and a fourth. He can communicate that across to his teammates to let them know, hey, they're running over towards B. And he can get a shuffle on this flank, but the issue is Leo are sprinting whereas CJ's walking. Okay, now they start to shift. If he turns this corner quickly, he may be able to find the time to get a couple players in the back. Oh, this is tantalizing. Goes to the taps, good for 1. Disengages. And now it's a world of trouble for Leo team. As Soltovsky already has tunnels pinned. They can't react over towards that B site. So now they have to try and cross middle, but Togan with an AUG. Krivda, again, just domes him. He's so crisp right now. Soltovsky still a threat with this AWP catching the cross. Bomb will be planted with 5 seconds to go. Oh, look at that again. Messy spray, but again, lands the headshot. Puts it into the 2-on-2. Marat 2K trying to buy time for Krivda. Come into this fight, and they'll successfully cut the last 2 players down. A 2 versus 3 there from Leo Team 1, despite Kono having all that information from CJ. Leo Team just mid-round it straight up short. Leo will have a 10-2 half here on Dust 2. It's their turn to dominate. Captain Kirker as well, the leader of the Kono squad, 4-12. Not having the greatest experience right now here on this map. Again, an extended half-time break. Both teams decompress, reset. Kono certainly need it. They're only getting 2 rounds on their CT side of Dust 2. This map isn't that T-sided. Only about 51% according to the HLTV stats. So you're looking at 7-5, 6-6, not exactly 10-2. Well, Julie's in play here for Leo. Cleo taking point here towards long. Kono stacked up in towards the tunnels, and Malchus and Cleo get 2 or 1 each, 2 between them. Giving them a man advantage, all the information in their hands. They know the other 3 players out towards long. If they're just confirming that as he clears out tunnels. Leo will forfeit the site. Unique will at least tap down 1 as they ascend. Crifter again, clean headshot on him. There with the P250, trying to land the clean tap, but will only find 1 before Crifter just overwhelms. Leo will get 11. Bomb plant does give the opportunity for Kono here. $600 per player. They can have the opportunity to get the rifles out. They can get Galils out a little bit earlier. Kono do force. We've got that 1 Galil scout, and the rest on Tech 9s. Decent amount of utility. They are going to take mid control with very fast pace. 1 minute 30, and they already have CJ up on short. I think it's Leo playing more towards these extremities. 3 towards A, 2 towards B. Collecting mid and short. Site execution here. The utility is good. Crifter hiding in the smoke, though. Going to find 2. Malchus with another. Maratsuke coming in through the window will actually get 2 with MP9. Some beautiful rotations there from Leo. Despite the lengthy distance that they had to sprint, especially Marat coming in from the A-bomb site. A decent attempt at an execution, right? The first kill that happened, one of the T's was almost underneath the window. Crifter goes uncleared. It's enough to cause Kono to have to turn full circle to deal with him. And we have another force splash from Kono. This time 2 Galils, but much weaker utility. Tech 9 tries to deal with 1 unique 79. M4 from Crifter. We're farming some more kills here. Kono grouping up towards long. Cleo up and close. Personal with this MP9. Kono don't really have great weaponry for this. The Galil is actually taken down. Malkis towards the car, and Sotovsky will just tear his head off. So 3 versus 3. Smoke will allow them to cross. No utility on Leo. Even a kit. So what Unique needs to do his best to try and delay. The bomb will be planted. This flank coming out towards long. And oh my goodness, Sotovsky. Such a quick pivot. Even lands the dink onto Marat. 2 versus 2. The health so low on these Leo players. Easy cleanup. One Unique should probably choose to save it. Yeah, difficult angle to work with on such low HP. Searching for the headshot. So Kono aren't done with this map just yet. We actually have a first tactical pause taken from Leo. Leo actually going to choose to force up here. We've got 2 M4s, 1 FAMAS. 5-7 in a Deagle. Very weak utility. No kit again. In these sorts of investments, this is where I always say I like to see some sort of gamble stack, some sort of gamble play at least on the CTs. Right now it does seem to be leaning heavily towards A. Especially with the 3 rifles. Got bait and switch in towards pit. And then got 2-player hold in towards A, but Kono, they're going to be setting their sights on a B split. Krivda spotted. Going to tuck himself up onto this window. Tries to search for the fight. Will find it, but it's not clean enough for Zogan. Will find the trade. So with this gamble, it does enable Leo for a save. Actually got a double boost here on the blue bin. Kono are looking to hunt. I think it's Kono don't have the money to hunt themselves, really. They are just going to try and contain, see if Leo failed to save successfully. Kono going to be picking up the pace here and towards middle. Just save investment to see what the M4s can find, but Kono aren't waiting a minute. They're going straight in towards this split. Crypto tested once again, but this time the Deagle doesn't land the shot. Kono will successfully plant here on this B-bomb site. Malkis, Cleo, again another save for them. Kono are attempting to hunt. Malkis flashed out. Cleo also loses his weapon towards long. But no M4 to be carried over. Thing is, Leo could have done with those for the buy. Instead, they're going to go for a half investment by the looks of things. MP9's scout. Matt is selling his helmet to make sure he can move forward in the next round. This MP9 is getting aggressive towards the top of mid, but oh, the MP9 spray is not nice. It's not clean, not clinical whatsoever. So Kono will happily take an advantage. Util being thrown towards short clear. Doesn't want to jump onto towards the next box, knowing that you have disadvantage peeking as he jumps up. Actually catch them in the flank. Good for one. Again, health low on Amster. Malkis lands the shot. 1 versus 2 now for CJ. Bomb not in his control. He has to try and recover this. Cleo's just going to group up with his teammate. CJ has time to disengage, take the fight elsewhere. We'll choose to try and flank short. Currently held in a 2-man setup. The issue is Malkis can't really trace with Scout here. Doesn't matter. Cleo will find the headshot. So Kono will close it out with MP9s and a Scout. It was only a matter of time. We will manage to take Dust to 13-5. Absolutely stomping Kono in reverse in fashion to that we saw on Ancient. That does mean we will have a decider map, a third map here in this best of 3 in the lower bracket final. That'll be coming up in just 10 minutes time, so stick around. We'll be right back for that match. It is the final map of the day here in United21 Season 27 of this lower bracket final where elimination waits for the loser of Mirage here. It all starts with this knife round to see who gets to start on what side. That being said, Mirage is probably one of, if not the most balanced map we have in the pool right now. So it wouldn't be all too impactful, but by the looks of things, Leo team coming on top of this one. Oh, hello. Getting a bit spicy there from a 4 versus 2. This is 1v1. And oh my goodness, Zogan's just done it. Kono will take the knife round, so they get to choose what side they start on. Now, if for those of you who are just joining us who might have missed the start of this series, this was a rematch of a game we had last season, only a couple months, I believe a month ago, between Kono and Leo, a Ukrainian clash between these two domestic rivals, where Kono previously destroyed them 2-0 with a 13-8, 13-8 on Ancient on Train. Whereas now the veto was kind of switched up a little bit. Leo decided to pick Dust 2 instead of Train, and they swept the floor with Kono on Dust 2. They still lost Ancient. That one was still one-sided. Kono still looked very dominant on that one. But on Dust 2, Leo flipped the script. They had a 10-2 half. And looking on Mirage as well, Kono actually have a 4-map loss streak on Mirage right now. So Leo have a really good opportunity here to get revenge on Kono, to get a 1-up on them, to finish out the series 2-1, and also continue their lower bracket run into the consolidation final later on tomorrow. And again, this is elimination. This will be Kono going out if Leo are able to pull this one off. But again, Kono still have that history, right? They still have beaten Leo time and time again before. 2-0 last time they faced, but Mirage was not in that map pool that time. Well, in the map pool, wasn't in the veto. They didn't actually play that one. So, without further ado, we'll kick off this final map. And Kono seems to be going for another gamble stack, this time over towards B. Retake towards A, where CJ sits with a kit and a smoke. Leo, going to be going for a full execution here. Playing for connector control. I like this. The adjustment as well to use the deeper connector smoke, which now covers the top. Doesn't leave a gap over the top. It allows Leo to have a slightly varied post plant here with a deep jungle smoke and a deeper connector smoke. Kono going to be looking to retake here through CT. Zogan taking contact, shifting out. CJ will drop a smoke on the bomb. Going to attempt to try and stick this as soon as possible. A hail of bullets come firing his way, and eventually he'll be finished off. Leaving Soltovsky in a 1 versus 3. Leo themselves a pistol round after again a nice little execution there, an unorthodox post plant on the pistol. Kono attempting a quick, sneaky defuse. They couldn't get it done. Kono going to be going for a full eco here. Not a single dollar invested whatsoever. Soltovsky with 3 kills in the last round. He has more cash than the rest, that extra 900. Which he'll be able to use to get an all next round. I believe he'll have enough. Kono kind of stacked up towards the A site right now. Leo setting themselves up for a bit of a split here. The Mac 10 searching and towards connector. One unique pivots on a dime to find the second. Kono unable to find much here. It's just Soltovsky. If he can get one, help him afford some more utility in the next round, but it's not really the case. It's clean for Leo. Four kills on the Mac 10s as well. Gives them extra cash to work with. So the first gun round. Leo team still with compromised weapons in play. 2 Mac 10s, 2 Galils. Kono Going for the full arsenal of weaponry, compromised on utility though. Soltovsky getting the flash cannon or DJ for an opening. The Mac 10 will swing out for a trade. 2 for 1 as Mirage2K finds another in towards middle. And now Leo start to collapse upon this A bomb site. Smoke towards the top connector, molly towards jungle will prevent Kono from getting their way in towards the site. But Captain Kirk has found a little gap creeping over the top of this stairs. Smoke. Found Malchus. To the 2 versus 3. Very loud about this push. A double peek comes through. Captain Kirk is still able to find a kill in all that mess though. Could set up Amster for the 1 versus 2, but the thing is, time is ticking and he has no kit. And, ooh. Crifter again is so crisp. An instant headshot. The whole fairness, Amster only needed to land 1 bullet. Amster will turn around to save. Mirage2K able to save the AWP. And oh my goodness, they've been spotted. Ooh. Yeah, Amster's not able to save that sniper to drop over to Soltovsky. Just have to stick with this M4. Again, it begs the question, what do Kono do financially around this M4? Well, looks things, they're going for a bit of a... Is this a force or a half investment? Because Amster's bought up a second M4 to drop over to Soltovsky. And everyone else, I mean, Sogan and CJ have bought down to 1.1. That's not enough to get a healthy buy next round. Kono are shooting themselves in the foot with the economy here. If this round doesn't pan out, they won't have a good buy in the next. I'm going to be going for a bit of a mid-crunch. 3 towards short, 2 towards connector. Malchus unscopes. Right, I believe a player peeked in towards ladder. Coming through, flash in towards connector, but and flash. They'll find the first. Malchus still posted. Cuts down 2. 2 more players coming in towards middle, and they will trade out successfully. A 3 for 3 in middle with the weaker weaponry. I fear Kono came out for better in that engagement. Cleo now just going to accelerate in towards Apps with this bomb on his back, but Captain Kirk has crept in towards short. He's not going to expect him all the way here so soon. Completely catches the rotation off guard. Krivda now in the clutch. Molly will soften up Captain Kirk. Or the HE, sorry, the Molly to try and stop Soltovsky. Actually bought him the time he needed. Realised to take that first fight. Oh, but didn't expect Soltovsky to already be that close to market. Market window with the Molly only just fading. So Kono, a force buy does work out. Leo going to be forcing up themselves now after some heavy casualties 2 rounds ago. That's 2 rounds in a row they've had 0 players surviving. Costly, they're going to be working with a Mac 10 Tech 9. Weak utility. Don't have the utility to fight for mid control, and Kono know this, so they're going to play towards the extremities themselves. Flash in towards ramp. CJ sees nothing, but that flash is information that Leo team can work with. They know CJ close. They set their sights to try and catch him off guard. Kono have the players in place. I say that. There's 2 for 2. So Tolkien trapped in towards triple, being spammed down. A straight up wallbang to finish him off. Bomb collected by Malchus. Captain Kirk evaded 1 for 1. Amster out towards it. Oh my goodness! The quick flick on the transfer finishes off a low HP Cleo after denying the bomb plant. Again, another scrappy round there. Leo team trading out, getting the advantage, but they just don't have the composure to anticipate such an early rotation from the rest of the Kono players. Leo actually going to force buy again. They know that Kono's economy is on the ropes, and you can see that reflected with 3 MP9s. These Tech 9s, a good countermeasure against those. It's going to be a full A-site execution of Waterfall out of Palace. There you go. The MP9 of CJ overwhelmed. The site belongs to Leo. They'll even be able to get free access, free pathway towards CT. Zogan actually cuts down 1 unique on the cross, though. This smoke is a little too deep here towards CT. Oh my goodness, Soltovsky. I didn't even realise that. Knife in the back towards Malchus. Now Leo being attacked from all angles. And there you have it. A successful retake from Kono. It all unravels as they give up CT control. They choose to fight towards Connector. But they lose ramp in the process. Tied scoreline now, 3-3. Now the bomb plant plus the loss bonus means that Leo is still going to be able to buy here. Quick tactical pause there from Leo, trying to assess if there's any tendencies from Kono that they can exploit, or at the very least using the tac to mentally reset themselves. Top mid smoke thrown from Malchus. Allows Marat 2K to cross. Top box is nice and early. Molly comes out. He's ready for it. 1 unique. That's been hunted down there in towards apps. 1-for-1 in towards middle. Soltovsky just about escapes from the right side of window into a safe haven, but Zogan not so lucky. See his blood staining the walls of underpass as he joins the floor with his fellow victim. Three versus 3. Kono now with less players to cover the rest of the map. They are going to be creeping in towards short. Kono, I like this setup. Doubling towards B, they can play retake towards A. Amster activates for 2, cuts down both players in towards short. Drifter left alone. Goomba stomps. Amster can't deal with Soltovsky. Quick AWP shot. Kono now take the lead. Soltovsky's up to 12. I mentioned how in the first 2 maps, Soltovsky was relatively quiet. He had the odd impact round, the odd clutch, but statistically he was nowhere near the top of the scoreboard. But you could still rely on him for the clutch, whereas right now he is certainly up there, up on 12 kills. Just 7 rounds. Make that 13. Soltovsky, the opening pick onto Marat 2K. Leo We fully eco hit. Another pick from Soltovsky, adding to his tally. Zogan takes that as an opportunity to peek middle, catches one unique. Spots out Cleo, Captain Kirk will dispatch. A clean house here for Kono. And again, I'll remind everyone about Kono's Mirage. Yes, I mentioned in the pre-game that they had a 4-map loss streak on this one. But one of them was 2 Adventurers, the team who we saw earlier this morning in the upper bracket final. When Kono played Adventurers in the upper semis on Mirage, that was Adventurers map pick. Kono had, I believe it was a 9-3 half in their favour on the CT side. It was Kono's T side where they couldn't get a look in. I have no doubt that here on their CT side they're going to be able to put up a good defense. And CJ will start it off this round with 1, but a quick trade from Krivda. Lots of information though, Kono to work with. Zogan safely gets himself top of the balcony, and Leo actually cancel this assault. They realised that the jig was up. They were figured out very early on. It means that by the time they start fighting on towards the site, the CTs could be close by in rotation. So they're going to disengage, hope that the CT defense will spread out again. And that it has. Push Amster back over towards B. Soltovsky still in ladder. Gonna creep in towards middle. Soltovsky in the perfect spot, posted with the AWP, spots the head. Other player on catwalk, and oh, Captain Kirk could take the peek so early. Anticipating only 1 player, but there's not this 3. At the very least, he gets that information which Soltovsky can use the pin connector. Zogan overplays his hand, thinks he can try and find a player and connect her, but in doing so, exposes himself to Cleo. An advantage now for Leo. Amster tries his best to fill that void in CT, but won't find anything. Soltovsky towards the clutch. We know he's always good for one of these. Found a way into the 1v2. Good molly. Gonna flash out. They go for a double peek. Perfectly timed. Not giving Soltovsky any way in on that one. Leo will get their 4th. Malkius posted towards under, will find an opening. A flash to allow Zogan to peek, but it's too shallow. That flash is intended to catch players off guard who are pushed up close. Barely going to blind anyone who stood far back. Man advantage now on Leo. Well, creep into middle. After Kono give it up. Blowing smoke towards top connector to blind the players to visibility. They'll see if they can boost one unique up in a good position to catch off rotates. He's up on this shelf. Can always walk in silently back into the window. Go for a flank. Don't go too short, two apps. Kono leaning heavily towards A right now. One ramp on sandwich. Soltovsky trusted with this AWP up on towards the B site. Finds the opening pick, but then the short plays come through and Amster is dealt with. Soltovsky down to 1 point of health. HE not able to finish him off. Krivda will rush this plant. There's not enough time for him to deal with Soltovsky. And in fact, all the other players have been dealt with. It's just Soltovsky now. And oh my goodness. Krivda probably swiping in panic there. Soltovsky almost lands on his head. So a tied scoreline, 5-5, and a tactical pause comes out from Kono. Money broken for Kono. They're going to be on a full eco here. We're going to have a B250, 5.7, Deagle, Flash. Not a helmet in sight, only one piece of body Kevlar. So one unique with this Mac 10. May find a fruitful bounty on the other side of the server. Window smoke thrown. A minute on the clock and no pushes come through as Leo waited patiently to see if Kono would make the first move. They take mid control and Kono's reaction is to start accelerating here. And Amster jumping up will actually find Marat 2K. So he'll pick up that AK, but no, one unique is there to deny. Sees it picked up. Looks to deploy a molly, but doesn't want to risk going down. Just has to play to contain here. He doesn't need to deny that AK. Not at the cost of his life. Just to make sure his teammates can get this bomb planted and exploded. One unique will catch CJ's flank. Soltovsky will look to save this AK. Any financial aid possible would go a long way for Kono right now. I say that next round will be the last round. They'll be buying regardless. It will help them out in the utility department, especially considering... Actually, yeah, he can drop over to Amster. Amster can drop an AWP. So full buy in the final round of the half for Kono. Again, it's the slower mid default here from Leo. The top mid smoke, the window smoke. Working for top box's control, but Marat chooses to give it up this time as a reaction to that molly. Often you see a counters for that player, that top mid player, to try and cross into second Delpan, or the tap as some players call it. Now he's play passive, waiting for the reaction. A good flash. He blinds, Soltovsky pushes him back. Missed shot from Malkis. The split does come through from underpass, so it's 1 for 1. Kirker. Trapped in towards lobby. Lobbying towards ladder. Meantime, Cleo has been able to find a kill here towards stairs. Soltovsky's rotation does prevent Cleo from gaining any more space. And oh my goodness, Captain Kirker, what are you doing? Just jumping out of mid, swapping guns. And one unique still a threat here towards underpass. Mr. will deny that, but look at this, Leo. Rotation coming in towards Palace. Kono anticipating them to make a last-ditch rotation towards B, so they're both going towards B, but you have read this well.
Bomb has been planted.
And by the fact that there's no player nearby to actually fight them before they got on towards the site. They made the correct read that they actually fought elsewhere. A lovely little angle here from Malkis, crouched behind the ninja box. Allow them to isolate a fight towards stairs with a lot of ease, and a Krivda with a one tap on the last. 7 rounds on the T side for Leo. And again, I mentioned this, the weakness for Kono is by far their T side on this map. At least from what we've seen. Another extended half-time break. These two teams, again, loving in these half-times to refocus, to re-energize themselves, make sure they're honed in on exactly where they want to be for the second half. So don't carry any emotion from that first half into this first round in the second. You can see on the scoreboard, Soltovsky topping the score charts quite considerably. 19 kills. The next closest on his team has less than half of his. Kono need to dig deep now if they want to avoid elimination. So the second half about to commence. We've got Leo buying up a smoke and a Molotov on Krivda. Kits on the rest. Over on the Kono side, got only 3 sets of Kevlar. 2 smokes, Molotov, and flash. A double flash even, I believe he's dropped one over. There we go. They're going to be setting themselves up for a bit of an A-site execution here. And again, Leo, similar setup. It's a B-site stack, but rather than playing retake, Cleo's actually playing on the site, listening for steps, listening for sound. He's, I believe, has heard a step there. So he's called in an early rotation, especially with the early boost of a player up on towards the balcony. The smokes will come through. Flashes are good. Cleo fully blind, but even despite being fully blind, will pick Captain Kirk out the air. But the trade comes through. That's what matters most. Kono going to be taking CT control here. They have 1 Molotov for the post plant, but heavy in towards CT. They're going for the wide swing, and Dogan is just going to mop them all up. 3 quick kills on the Glock. At least one Unique who's kind of playing off of the CT contact to find the right timing to sneak out of connector to try and catch a weaker defense, a site hold that would have been focused towards CT, but instead they've dealt with CT. That window of opportunity was slammed shut. Sticking around for an exit kill, but it's not clean. Amster will finish him off. Leo are going to be going for that second round force fight. Got some upgraded pistols, an MP9 and a scout. Stacking heavily towards A, but you can clearly see Kono. They want to split the B site here. Running up short. Clearing out middle, 2 players processing through apps. Deal with Crypta. He's able to land a dink onto CJ, but nothing much more. And a 5 versus 4. Here we'll choose to go for a save.
Bomb has been planted.
Kono going to be tying up the scoreline here. We've got a competitive Mirage after all.
Terrorists win.
A couple of the Leo players sitting outside of TV, seeing if they can find an exit, but Kono know the financial situation for Leo. They're not going to hunt too much, not going to risk giving up a rifle. The team will work with the weapons that they have saved. Still with this MP9, still with the scout. Thing is, they're going to stack the B bomb site now, but this is when Kono go for an A split instead of a B split. CJ with his Mac 10 to take point in towards connector. With scout up towards the stairs. And Cleo back turn to the ramp. Very risky. She will search all of CT. Leo might choose to go for a save again to keep their Kevlar. It would help them financially. They'll be able to afford a very healthy buy if they do all save their Kev. Couple quick thinks there. CJ not finding much luck right now. Again, he was struggling in that first half. Continuing to do so. Actually, that kill will remove a Mac 10, which would have been a point of contention. I say that. Leo, because they saved their Kevlar without taking any points of damage, they're able to afford cheaper helmets as well. Kono set themselves up for an early A-site hit here. Got Captain Kirk making a bit of noise, bit of presence in towards middle. Smoke towards jungle, molly towards stairs. They'll fight their way out towards CT. Lurk smoke dropped on towards default. Cleo will use that as an opportunity to isolate one fight, but spammed down, can't escape safely. So he is traded. Captain Kirk is still a threat. Oh my goodness, look at this Lurk. Krivda and Captain Kirk had changed places in the smoke, and Captain Kirk whiffed so hard on that fight. I mean, whiff might be the wrong word, but messes up that fight disastrously, giving Leo team a man advantage. But CJ wants to take matters into his own hands, an elevated angle. Zogan with a wide swing. Gives Kono something to work with, but Matt2K has something to say about that. 2 versus 2. No kit in play for Leo. I think there might be one on the site. 1v1. Time ticking down. Soltovsky anticipates the jump again. So good in the clutch. Soltovsky finds the double. 22 frags. Breaks the bank for Leo. I'm going to be able to afford somewhat of a half investment here. And for Famous, MP9. 5-7 Deagle. Early smoke. Here and Nuke looking to get aggressive, disruptive. Catching CJ with util in hand, and they'll clear out ramp, get confirmation that that was not the point of contention. Oh, Captain Kirk clears out Malchus, the hard check. The B split is on. One unique. Oh my goodness, too quick. 1 Deegs. Zogan and Soltovsky. Captain Kirk are overwhelmed. It leaves Amster coming in through towards Apps, and he too shall be double swung. Leo get their first round on the board here in the second half. And it's with a bit of a force buy. It wasn't even the M4 or the Famous that really got into the action. It was an MP9 and then a Deagle. Some nice disruptive play from Leo. Gathering that information, making that fake null and void, and having that rotation in nice and early. But again, couldn't have happened without beautiful shots from one unique. Softens up Captain Kirk. CJ lands up a nice molly to clear out ladder room. Zogan is actually going to find an opening kill here. Cleo got curious, got aggressive in towards Palace. Gives Kono a man advantage. Say that, Matt2K. Spams down CJ. Not sure if he spotted him through the edge of that smoke. Captain Kirk are going to be using this an opportunity to lurk out, but caught by Krivda. Oh, missed shot. Zogan is going to punish heavily. He's going to find not 1, not 2, but 3 kills. 4 in this round in total. Big impact round there from Zogan, puts Kono up onto double digits first.
Terrorists win.
Leo team, thanks to winning on a half investment, they've still got cash in the bank left over. They're actually going to be going for a double AWP. Drifter, no strangers to this over on the B site. Kono are going to be going all in here towards A. One Unique and Cleo, lone defenders. One Unique gets aggressive in towards Palace. Has a 1v1 fight on towards Captain Kircher. They can try and take, and he tries and wins. Cleo goes 1-for-1 in towards the site, looking to be disruptive. And One Unique still a present threat in towards Palace. It's certainly just Sultovsky. Dorpa, who's normally so good for a clutch for the 1v4, might be a little bit too tall a task. You have him locked in, but it's 1v1 fights that they're all offering at this current point in time. Smoke dropped will deter him from the A site. Unique still in Palace. Sultovsky knows this. He's going to try and jump over. I think the shadow will be more than visible on this angle. There you have it. One Unique collects a triple kill. A nice disruptive play in towards Palace. Pushing at the perfect moment. Leo somewhat breaking the bank for Kono. It's now their turn for the half investment. This time it's only one rifle. See if any of these deagles can match up to that of One Unique's from the previous round. Captain Gurkha not wasting a minute to jump in towards window. Now 2K, I believe, heard the steps though. Drops the incendiary. Unique falling out here. Smoking towards connector. Zogan last alive, 7 points of health. He will just slink away towards underpass. The thing is, he's left the bomb in middle. He could have picked that up if he wanted to. Chosen not to. He has 2 bullets in the Galil. He'll need to find a safe place to reload. At the moment, just drawing out this clock, seeing if Leo make a mistake for now, but I think he's going to commit to the save here. Circled all the way around to clear his own top and mid. Now repositioning to the same spot he was in earlier, except this time he doesn't have to worry about his back, only his front. It comes out on the timing. Scoreline will tie 10-10. Tactical pause from Kono. Marcus going to be searching for an opening pick here under the cover of this connector smoke. will just about be able to get away back in towards connect at the perfect time. Dirk was coming for him, searching for him. One Unique is the one to find the first frag. Cleo, that close towards the ramp. Not cleared at all. He'll line up two. Just like that. It's Soltovsky again in another 1v5. Another impossible situation. Scoped up, walking towards Palace. It's a lovely off angle being held here by Marrett. So Vio will get their way to 11. Break the bank again for Kono. Fast boost from the Orpa Krivda. Will only land a tag, but he'll get the information. Buys an early rotation to come through. Krivda actually knows the pressure is on, so whips out the 5-7. 2K will provide cover. One Unique there to support. Not a single kill found just yet from Kono. Soltovsky's luck, the last left. Already down 20 points of health. Position known. Sound cues made. All eyes are on him. And Cleo is searching. Easy headshot. Match series point for Leo team. Kono just one round away from being eliminated from United21. Where again in last season they dominated Leo. More than enough cash on the Leo side to the point where Krivda's actually left his AWP in spawn and chosen to stick with the M4 on Krivda. Nice HE, softens up CJ. Second one as well, down to 18 points of health. And this is not his map right now, 4 and 18, and he's already potentially on the final round here. Down to 18 points of health. That should be the HEs of Kono who will get the first frag. And the low play from Soltovsky, taking matters into his own hands, but overplays those hands. Still, man advantage for Kono. A slower, scrappier style is picking apart Leo. They're not able to read these rotations. At the same time, scrappiness does also lead to mistakes, does also lead to being picked off in equal measure. Oh, CJ. Headshot straight onto Malchus. Krivda in the clutch, a 1v3. More than enough cash to go for this. I've seen too many times players in this exact scenario think, oh yeah, 1v3, I better save. When you've got more than enough cash for the last round. You're buying no matter what next round, Krivda. Go for it. That's his idea right now, is to go for a last second ninja. Which I think might actually work. Okay, there's no time now. He's gotten it too late. Zogan will prevent that ninja as well. Imagine if it had gone like that as well. That would have been quite a sting for Kono. Regardless, 12-11. We're in a one-round game. And just as the first two maps were stomps, 13-5s on either one of them, as you can see at the top right hand of your screen. This one is going to be as close as it can be. Within regulation, at least. HE again, someone's up around 2k. Kono working with mid control here, much slower default. A 1-3-1, if you will. Group 2 towards top mid, 1 towards underpass and split mid control. A minute on the clock, they've taken it off of Leo. They'll either side trying to soften one another up with the utility. So I'm going to be lurking out here towards A. If he can get a single kill, then that will severely hamper the rotations, but instead he goes down for free. Leo, do not move their setup. Maraduke boosted up. This could be a dangerous one. 3 players focused towards apps and early smoking towards the van. Deploy util. Try and flush Krivda out. And Marat hard cleared. Tag from Krivda. Killed through the smoke. This B-site execution has been successful. Leo kind of flat in their defense here. What a lovely flashbang from Malchus. There's a flash holding for that peek from Soltovsky. And the flick. Soltovsky will come in on the trade. We will be going to overtime. Neither side is going to be impeded by the economy anymore, as in this overtime we play with 16k start money. Means no ecos. You have enough to buy 3 rounds in a row with very healthy investments. You can double AWP if you really want. Missed bottom connector smoke. More unique. Almost felt the brunt of it. Amster's lurk. Unsuccessful. It gives Leo team a nice little hold here towards A. Little ramp and extremity they don't have to be concerned about, but oh, this push from one unique. You know Zogan's the A lurk. You know he's the A lurk. Not Amster. Zogan is. And if Amster's dead ramp and there's no follow-up, Zogan is going to be in Palace, yet he walks through the smoke. Very least gets information on the bomb, or at least should have done. That was the bomb in towards Palace. Utility thrown on towards the site should confirm it to the rest of Leo. Leo, again, the retake is on. Again, overtime, 16k, no need to save. 3 versus 4. They've got to give this round everything they've got. No reason to hold back. Fighting in towards the site. Finds Zogan. Bomb planted, reverse default. Malchus there will be able to actually get on towards this bomb. Malchus firing off some shots. Soltovsky can't deny, but it's CJ who will. Still in a 1 versus 1. CJ successfully finding the first. Can easily line up the second. Kono find their 13th. Taking the lead here. Leo team struggling to actually close out this series. Struggling to close out this map. And the top mid default util thrown. again, constantly trying to find these timings, walking out of ramp. Again, overplays his hands, only good for one. Mirage2K quick on the draw for the trade. Kono going to be accelerating up here towards connector. Soltowski with the AWP will make it an equal 3 versus 3. Re-smoke of jungle keeps them safe. Working towards CT will lock Leo out of this site. They're going to try and jump up over the ticket booth, but it's being watched. Amster will collect a double. It leaves Mirage2K in a 1 versus 2. Creeps through the smoke. Soltowski does the same. We'll find the flank. Kono 114. Team need to start making some adaptations here. So far, it's been the same setup pretty much every round. They've been forgoing mid control. It's been 3 towards A, 2 towards B. One of the A players focusing towards connector or jungle. Ollie, in towards ladder. Kono progressing up towards short. They find Krivda. Leaves one Unique with the secondary AWP posted up in towards apps, missing shots, being baited out left, right, and centre. At the very least, he's bought time for Marat's rotation, but Marat's rotation's only good for 1. Kono will have control of the bomb site, and this incendiary, this Molotov, will stop Cleo and Malchus from being able to successfully even take market, let alone the B site. Locked in, Captain Kirk will spray down 2. Match and series point here for Kono. 3 in a row in overtime. When the going gets tough, the tough get going. Kono need only 1. Leo has to be flawless. Leo returned to their slow form that they had on their T side. Holding for top mid aggression. It's essentially a mirror setup from Kono here on the CT side. It's 3 towards A, but the difference is the B setup, it's proactive, it's aggressive. Rather than wasting a player sat up towards short, when you've got your connector player who's there to get visibility, you can double up that short player with B. As long as that connector player is capable of playing safe, falling back at the right time. Take connector, they start walking back in towards apps. Captain Kirk can't trade. Krivda, 2 clean headshots, that's it. B bomb site, clean for business. Clean for business, open for business, clean for the taking. Again, Soltowski, there's no need to save. I don't know why he sat crouched behind triple. Give the 1v5 a go. I mean, yeah, the odds are like 1%, sub 1. But you don't gain anything by saving here. You've got 16k, you're going to be buying every round no matter what. Up here, we've got a technical pause. Hopefully one that can get resolved as soon as possible. Again, just one round in it. Back into things. What can Kono pull out here? Going to be going a bit more aggressive here towards underpass. They've completely neglected B. Set themselves up to counter an A split. 2 players in towards Con. 1 underpass, 1 window. Trusting Amster underwards balcony. And completely dry. Kono will take the fight. HE will come raining in to finish off Marat 2K. Malkis sat scoped up. Soltovsky will get a second kill. The aggression in towards middle is more than successful here. It's a 4 versus 2. And now Kono can fall back to play passive hold should they choose. Oh, Soltovsky sticks around. Invites Leo back in, perhaps looking to try and punish that exact peak. But Malkis, too clean on the pre-aim. No, Soltovsky last spotted towards window. Comparatively, Malkis has been much more quiet compared to Soltovsky on the AWP. Soltovsky up to 30 bomb already. Towards connector, Molly towards Palace. We'll give it away. That Molly will confirm to CJ. He'll turn around. Amster tucked in towards ramp. We'll find Malkis. There's no time now for Cleo to try and get this bomb down. Amster will win it. We'll see Kono making a little bit of a comeback there from, I believe, 12-9, 12-10 down against Leo, and they will be eliminating Leo out of United21 and making their way through to the consolidation final, where they'll be playing off against Adventurers tomorrow for that place in the grand final. All in all, a good performance from either team there. I think Leo has a lot to work on, a lot to take away from that game, should I say. But that's us done for the day. That's 2 lovely games of Counter-Strike. Thank you all for watching. Make sure to tune in tomorrow for that consolidation final. I've been Timo. This has been United21 Season 27. Thanks for watching, and goodbye.